Cleo. There we are. Now copy the tags. Copy. Your channel. You're live. In the video. Hello, whoever just joined.
B, you can hear me?
Yep.
All right, I sent you another form of that. And I added a wacky bass thing, but you know, I don't know if you want bass or not, but it's just let me know what you want. And then I sent you something else that I worked on last year, just to give you an example of what sounds or what I composed, which has live guitar on it too. It came out pretty good.
All right. Let me
When I stream on here live, like I did the other night, the sound is shit, you know. But some people did say they liked the sound of it, but I mean what I was doing. But it's hard to do live on here because you're going through I'm going through a laptop.
Hello? I'm back. Hello?
Hello.
Did you listen?
No, not yet. I just got back into my room. Let me listen to them. Okay, so I like the synth in the background. I like that. I don't like the bum 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 bum. I don't like that, but I like the synth in the background. So
All right, so take the bass out. Right?
and now I'm listening to Expression. Is this one you made?
Yeah, I did that last year, and that's got a pretty cool flow to it. You could pick out things on that probably that you like.
This actually sounds really good. This one. And obviously it'll be for more like depressing scene or more serious. Maybe not depressing, but maybe more serious scene. I don't like the, if you listen at 29 seconds, there is what sounds like a organ playing in the background.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like the no like that the organ plays. And I don't like that three. Like it wouldn't fit the game. But
Yeah.
it would sound good in a song, but like I'm talking about for the game specifically.
All right, so I pretty much got what you're kind of looking for.
And choo, like that choo, like that with the organ. Also don't like that.
Yeah, that wouldn't fit the game. I just did
Okay.
it for. Yeah.
So that one, you did a year ago. So that one is really good. I like it. Just don't like the organ parts. But aside from that, that's like good to play in like a serious part. Like let's say there's some text playing, exposition, whatever it is. That's pretty good. The B1, I don't like the tones. I like just the synth in the background. You would have to like come up with something else to put. Like I like that.
Yeah,
I like
I'll
the
take-
dun, dun. I don't like that tone.
Right, I'll
Like
take that.
more of like an ascending, like three, like something like that, instead of boom 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 boom. Like instead of something like that, make it more like a flowing. Like,
Yeah,
da-da-da-da.
Like the clip you sent me, I got.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
So on the other one,
like that.
but the other one, the guitar, that would like if I do some guitar licks in this, it'll fit your stuff too. You think? It depends.
Yeah, I think so.
You know,
I would have to see, like, I'm sure that there's plenty of room to fit more shit in here,
So,
right? Like, even if it's just for.
Right. Basically, what the guitar does, it takes the place of someone's voice. You know, that's usually. I mean, if you listen to Eric Johnson and Steve Vai and those guys,
I think violins
Yeah.
do it better though. Like, let me show you right here. Let me listen to this. Let me see. Let me find something, and I'll send it to you. See if I find- like this right here, and it's not like you can hear it's listen to that one, and it doesn't start with like you know like fucking loud ass violin, because
Right,
violin
right.
is like an epic, and it's like an epic instrument. Like you can get some crazy fucking notes out of it, but like starting soft, maybe having some progression to that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see if I find anything here that I like as well.
Yeah, just give me all your thoughts, ideas, and then I'll figure it out.
Like this would be for a sad moment. Like this could be like right before like an epic fight scene. This one right here.
I don't know why I got always disconnected to play these on the laptop. Because Discord. Let me see.
Okay, so like these are like the type of things. Not saying that that stuff's gonna happen in the game, but like just so you can kind of understand. Like I sent you two of them. You don't have to listen to the whole thing. The second one's only 40 seconds, so maybe listen to the whole thing. But
Alright.
Okay, so in the beginning of that one I just sent you, you'll hear a lot of the same influences of that Breath of the Wild stuff, even though it's a completely different song. It's completely unrelated. But you'll kind of hear even like where this is more of like actiony, more like than the other one. But it still incorporates the same elements and kind of sound. And it even starts with like a I don't know what that is, like a military drum or some shit, like da 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 or whatever. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, that violin one, I definitely could do something like that. And then the piano is not a problem either. Drums, I could
Listen
put
to the
some
last
drums
one.
in. I could add drums later or whatever, but the
Yeah,
piano
and
is.
like the hymn, like the one of them that I sent you, the one that's 40 seconds. That one's like a hymn. It's like da 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 da
There's
da
actually,
da da da.
yeah, there's
What?
it's a woman singing, right? Sounds like it.
Yeah, but you can shift that into any instrument, really, right? Because the whole theme is just like that eerie kind of da da da
Yeah.
da 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 da
Let me listen to this
da
last
da
thing.
da da. Are you able to listen to the last one? It says video unavailable for some reason. You should just be able to click the link though.
Yeah, I was able to go on YouTube with it.
Okay.
Yeah, that last one is very aggressive drumming and like building
But
up.
listen to it until she starts singing. Like when she starts
Right.
singing, you can stop. But you can kind of hear the like that. It kind of sounds like Breath of the Wild sound.
Yeah,
in
it
there
kind of
as
like
well.
builds to a climax and then whatever. But
Yeah, like.
yeah, all right. No, this is cool. I kind of like this stuff, so we'll see. I haven't. It's actually making me start playing a little more, you know.
If you listen to it at the 24th second or 20, you put it on 23rd, you'll hear that like that. That's like really like having that randomly in. I like that kind of sound.
That
But
the
you can
last
see
one
how
you
you can
sent me.
incorporate it. Yeah, go to the 23rd second.
All right.
Like it's that type of sound that I want. I don't know what instrument that is, but that's like a sound I'd really want incorporated in it. It's like, but it sounds like a piano, but really light or some shit. It's like da. You hear that little bit? You can start at 23 seconds.
What's it like?
Da. Something like that. I don't know. But that instrument. I don't know if that's a piano, really light piano, or if that's a xylophone playing it. But that's it sounds like a little bit like a xylophone now that I'm hearing it again.
Yeah, it's real. It's hard to. I have to really listen to that to see what if it's just. It's not a piano, high note piano. It's
Maybe it's like a
be
glockenspiel or some shit, or a vibraphone.
Yeah, it's something like that, like the real high note ones. Yeah, no, yeah.
But xylophone usually are high note compared to marimba's like very low.
But that's what I'm saying. They're hitting like the very higher notes on that. But it could be the they have the wooden. I forget what that wooden instrument is too. But I don't think it's that. It's too bright.
The vibraphone, I think, is just a little bit lower than. I mean, just a little bit higher than marimba. Bloom bloom. Like marimba's like bloom bloom bloom, and then that one is like bloom bloom bloom. And then xylophone's like ching ching ching, and then the
I wonder if it's.
glockenspiel.
I wonder if
Go
it.
ahead.
You know what else it could be? Those hanging. I forget what they're called.
Wind
Some
chimes.
bands have them hanging on near the drum set, and they just once in a while
Wind chimes.
sweep through it. Yeah, like a chime type thing. That's maybe what it is. It's a it might be a synth chime sound. So that's pretty cool. That would be easy to get. It's amazing. Like you see there's all kind of progressive bands, that have come out being popular. But back in the day, yes, all the stuff they did with synths and then other kind of instruments, even a big gong. Pink Floyd even used that, the big gong. All right, I gotta start cooking. I'll be back in a little while.
Are you still here, Samson? Samson, did you leave yet?
Come on, I was talking about food. Of course he's gone now.
Okay, so I want him to listen to the Kingdom Hearts opening theme. Simple and clean, the orchestral version, but just not the beginning, because the beginning might be a little bit too hard, too many instruments. But it'd be like after 20 seconds or something, 20 whatever seconds. But yeah. Understand what I meant when I said no. Life is quite that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please. Oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Oh, do. Me, whatever lies beyond your morning is a little later on, regardless of morning. Future does scare me at all. Nothing. Okay, alright, Archmage's Princess. I want to see how I can use that text file of yours, Finn. If I could expedite this shit with that text file. I guess I'll stream the game again.
Copy and paste it.
I don't know how that would work in the code. Like, does it like need the words to be manually typed out for them to become blue? You know how like the other ones become blue? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not that far yet.
Okay, so when you type a keyword, it becomes like oh, and also you can go and grab all the text that you put, and you could throw it into the other channel that I made. I made like a game asset text, game asset images. You can throw it in there.
I was gonna move it there and delete it from the other spot. So generally, you can't have spaces in the asset's name.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So I can, in Excel, I can quickly. Can
you remove them?
Yeah, so I can kind of do it. Yeah, like in a file, just so you don't have to kind of go through each one. I'm just trying to think if there's a better naming convention for them.
And you have to get rid of apostrophes. Some of the ones have apostrophes.
Yes.
So if you can quickly add public game object and then the name with no spaces on Excel, that would be great.
I'm just trying to think though for so generally, like when you're doing coding, right? Because you might have a million different objects, theoretically. So just trying to refer to them by the name. So you know how it pops up that little list for you. So generally, it's a good idea to put so say if it's a card, like we abbreviate CRD _ then the name of the card. So that way, if you want to pull up a card asset, you type in CRD. Now it's going to show you, just the 20 card assets. Versus, say you're trying to, search Mage, you type in MAG. You might have, 1,000 different game objects that might start with, like map and other stuff that are going to pop up.
Okay, so so you're saying put public game object, and then at the beginning of each card, write CRD, or you could just write card, I guess, at the beginning of the name. Yeah,
and then underscore, and then that way we know, okay, anything afterwards is its name.
Okay, all right. If you could do that quickly on Excel, that'd be dope.
Curd.
Yeah, we'll do that for your testing. Ideally, generally down the road is what you want to do is, that's when you can almost have it grab like an Excel file or an object list. So it knows, so you don't have to type in each card. It would go through the list. That way, if you ever have build new cards, it'll build it dynamically, So say if you have 15, 30 cards in that card list, it goes out and grabs the list. And this is more down the road. It would grab that list, know to populate all these based on that. So it can kind of do that dynamically instead of you having to type in all 30, 40 cards. But to start with, to get something going, we'll just do it that way probably.
Okay. Well, it remembers the functions that I type in, so it keeps them memorized in this thing, and that's why I think game object is highlighted for him and not for me, because this stuff keeps it memorized. So I guess I can turn them into a group here in the coding, that thing, Windows. Visual Studio, make them into because I saw in the other one it was assets something. What was it? It was asset pool or something like that. But yeah.
What's up, B, Finn, whoever else is here?
Okay.
Hello.
I'm glad to see that we went very close to my target of 30,325. I think we're still gonna hit it. What do you guys think? I'm happy.
I'm also running up 7 to 15%.
I don't think so.
What do you mean? We just went to 30,200 in futures. Why wouldn't we?
You're saying 35?
No, 30,000. I think we're gonna maybe stop the daily at 30,300 325 around.
Oh yeah. 3,400. Yeah, that I think is very possible. Yeah.
I'm in a position. That's why I was legit asking you guys your opinion. I took a chance yesterday after, because I kept saying I think this formation's good, but It could push up even higher. I think I'm just gonna hold for now.
I'm just
Dodge.
holding my short. I think I'm still in profit. Let's see.
Really?
Yeah.
Where did you start shorting it?
So I have my entry is at 3,380, and if it goes up to above that, which it might, 30,400, so like 20 more than what I had. If it goes up, I'll just average in more there. And on TRX, I'm up still $52. I'm up 14% on that one for TRX.
Cool.
So I'm willing to take like a $10 loss on each of these if it goes against me, but I'm not going to stress about it. The BTC one, I'll probably just average into short because we're in sort of a rising wedge here. So like I expect it to go up, right? Like it's no shock to me that it's going up, but inevitably, I'm thinking we're going to make a lower high and then break them further.
Possible. So. Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, I think if it goes above 30,003, we're going for 30,700, and then we'll come down.
Or is a resistance line I have though.
30,005, yeah, was very hard to pass. Okay, I'll let you guys be. I know you're talking about your coding and shit.
No. You can go over to you. I was just gonna ask Finn if he was doing the Excel stuff now.
Post that where I don't know in that assets. Just what that whole public thing you need to look.
I need it to look like
But I can just copy and paste it. So there's no.
public base game objects.
Little Rocket Man is testing a bunch of ballistic missiles, North Korea. That's not good.
It might actually be better not to have card in there, dude, because if I'm looking, let's say I want to pick a specific card, like Archmage's Apprentice, as an asset, right? And in the coding, it would actually take more time for me just to write CARD underscore and then A to get that result. It would just to write AR. Right, because if I write AR, there's not going to be many Archmage cards, and I can just go through them, right? Whereas opposed to it's less letters, less typing. So maybe remove that CARD for now.
Okay.
Because it might be easier to find the cards. It'll be less letters.
It should pull. It doesn't.
Like let's say I want
most engines will pull it from, like, it doesn't have to necessarily be the start of the word. So you should be able to type in lost, for example, when it pop up, Lorena the Lost or something.
Yep.
I'll double check that.
Oh, can it? Oh, okay, so if that works, then yes, then do card. Yeah, you can do card then, if that works.
Let me just start a quick project and test that and make sure.
I need to be smart about this move because I have it going down with that fractal. Like, I don't even want to tell you to what levels if it goes through, but that 30,004 or 5 rejection, if it happens.
18K.
Fucking 20K, bro. A quick down, but I don't know. I'm not sure it's following it exactly, but it doesn't need to either. Just be that same direction. So, but I definitely don't want to be stuck in my position if that's the case. So, I'm gonna give it a couple of hours and see what happens. But I risked it today. Like I should have gotten out at 30,002. But I don't pay enough attention sometimes. Like if I'm doing something, I just forget to look. So I mean, that would have been like, it wasn't much anyways, but it's going to be a lot if I get stuck there. But right now, I'm still good. I'm still in the positive, so we'll see. I think I'll bail if we go under 29.8.
Can we set a stop loss and entry so he loses feet?
I mean, anyways, I will bail in this position because I'm afraid of what might be from what I've put on my own screen for my own TA. So, I mean, if it happens, it doesn't mean it's going to happen, but just to say that I think at this point, I'm trusting what I'm thinking, and I don't want to have another repeat of what happened. So I'll be out very quick. But that doesn't happen for me unless we even go under, hey babe, 20, like 28.2. Then I'll start to freak out. But I won't wait to be in the negative that long. I want to be fresh for a bounce, not being anything.
Bouncy, bounce, bounce.
Okay. She never talks when I hit the button.
Lady Turbo.
Yo.
Well, she's actually sounds like she might be more entertaining than you. Just put her on.
Aw. I have to charge my headset. She's all proud of herself because she just went for a 10K bike ride. But for her, it's nothing. She'll walk. How much she walk? 5, 6K, maybe, yeah. But she does it nightly, you know. Nightly? Does that make sense? Every night with the dog.
Yeah.
The dog comes back wrecked.
Nice and sleepy so doesn't bark all night. Good job.
Yep. But it's been pretty nice this weekend. Today I took apart a cabana in the back and the base was so rotted. I took all the rotted wood, put it in my minivan, and like I didn't care. I mean, it's a work van. So anyways, we have like an eco center next to here. You could dump all kinds of stuff. And that was a nice cleanup. I love cleaning stuff out, man. Such a good feeling. So now that I have like an 8x8 perfect square of like amazing earth that this cabana was on and whatever decomposed into it, and like it's full of worms and the birds are all over it right now. It's hilarious. But it's good stuff. I'm gonna just make a vegetable garden over there. Have all the rabbits come and eat my veggies. I think it's becoming a thing worldwide, huh? Or at least on this continent. Because I'm seeing a lot of posts and stuff on rabbits just chilling on people's lawns like they own the place, you know? So a lot of them around here now. It's coming from, what's her name again? God damn it.
What are you got?
Chemicals backyard.
You got brown rabbits, Turbo? Or
yeah, like white cottontail brown rabbit. Yeah.
Yeah, we get them here, but they get into my brother's backyard and make a nest, and then they have their babies. And, you know, he checks, but sometimes you might run one over with the lawnmower. Yeah. But this year, I think he said there was only one or two babies, and they just, they got out.
Meanwhile, I keep my door open, and my rabbit just never leaves the house. I open the windows to give him a sense of the outdoors. He doesn't want to. I guess he just doesn't want to go. So what am I gonna do? You know. I guess
That's the one
perma home.
You nurse back to health, right?
Yeah, dude. I've had him for a year now. It's exactly a year. From not back to health, but like I got him as like a little newborn almost.
What about the squirrel?
Which one?
Oh, you have more. Dude, really?
That I've say rescued? Oh
Yeah.
I'm probably like a solid 4 at least that I've rescued in my house. And just those are smart though. See, the squirrels were very smart. The squirrels, I would leave a 4-inch duct in my window, and they were always in this room that wasn't finished. So they would just climb the 2x4s, go to the window, go to the duct, go out for the day, and then they'd come back to sleep in the house, which was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, I love the chipmunks. They're cute as
hell. They're so cute.
And my neighbor hand feeds them, the one or two of them. The one was sitting on my step here the other night, and I went to get my phone and take a picture, and he disappeared. Okay,
so if you can ever do it, take out like peanuts with the shell, and look at this thing's size, and then watch how many peanuts he puts in his mouth. I'm talking the double peanuts, at least 6 to 7 in the shell. And I know you're thinking he's crazy, but because they're so small, but their cheeks puff out so much on the sides. It's the fucking funniest thing you'll ever see in nature.
Yeah.
Watching a chipmunk fill his cheeks with peanuts.
That's what he was doing. She was hand feeding them. That's exactly what she was feeding them. Peanuts in the shell, or she had him out of the shell and in, but he just kept stuffing his face. And then I guess
so cute.
He goes and he goes to his burrow, which is next door. We could see him just run over there. They're so fucking fast, and he must spit them out. If he has, I don't know if he has a mate or babies or what, but then he comes back for more. So they definitely don't eat it all at once, But yeah, you kidding me? I got friggin' birds all over the place here, because she puts all the peanuts and everything out, and even a couple of those blue jays somebody was talking about. They're nasty.
Yeah,
they chase the other birds. Yeah,
I haven't seen blue jays in a few days actually. I don't know. Maybe it was just so they're very territorial, I guess, with their nests. So maybe they were just.
This is the first time this year I've seen them. Now the next one is the cardinal. I don't know when they come out. I thought they were like in the fall, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, we have them all here. I'll take some pictures. Cardinals are which ones? The red ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a couple that hang out on my tree here all the time. They're beautiful. I wonder what kind of battle they would have with a blue jay. They look like they might be able to handle them.
Yeah, I don't know. I think so. Yeah, blue jays are just bullies until somebody like Mike Tyson punches them out.
Yeah. What else? Woodpecker. There was the one last year I told you guys about. That thing was a record woodpecker size. I've never seen that. And it was going after the squirrel's nest. It was pissing me off, man. So I shot it, but I didn't hit it. I didn't intend to kill it, of course. But yeah, I've never seen a woodpecker climb a tree like that. I mean, they fly. What's the point? No, this thing got on the tree trunk and it just climbed it, dunk, 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 all the way up to where the nest was, and fucking from the bottom of the nest, man. They're so smart. They don't even go from the top. They just make a hole right through the bottom and they pull out whatever comes down. It's really not. It's, I don't know. Nature's very, very nasty. If you don't have a heart for it, the heart to you know, to realize what actually happens.
So we're back battling 30 instead of 29. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Where's Tay been? Did he go on vacation or something?
No, he's around. I know he listens in the background. He says all the time. Just doesn't always have his mic.
Alright, then fuck you, Tay.
I have this potential move up, man. I love it because it happened on the smaller time frames. Correct. That's why we went up. And I'm just trying to see if it's gonna complete it on the 1 hour now. If this thing completes it on the 1 hour, the problem is that Debbie Downer fucking cat that's standing in front of the way there on the bigger time frame with the, you know, rapid descent on the back of it. But this formation on the 1 hour, man, if that thing like for some freaking weird reason, we hit a nice fucking move up, it brings us right up to the 32s. If I had to compare the way the move is in scale to the one it created right in front of it, yeah, 32.4 would be like a joke. And I don't know. Well, if not, there's the other move that takes us down to 20. So they're actually very aggressive moves either way, up or down. Something should happen shortly. Well, shortly, I guess 1 hour, 4:40. What does that give us? 3 hours, 20 minutes till daily close, week close, and the 4 hour. Yeah. Interesting, huh?
Yeah.
Trying to do a little CSI on the on the 4 hour stochastic. It's sitting at 100 right now. No, it's sitting at 97 actually. 97. The daily's probably going to print sideways again because we're not going down, so it can't print a downwards motion unless it's just cooling off. And what's it at? 30, yeah, this thing hasn't even moved, man. It was like at 37 yesterday. Am I correctly seeing this? Oh yeah. And now we're at 36. And the weekly. Man, I think this weekly is just gonna go up. Only because of where we're at on the on the image or fractal, whatever you want to call it on the stochastic. But it's also got that formation that we broke out of on the smaller time frames. Yeah, it's really cool. But the weekly's way too far for me to see. I'm just depending on that stochastic. Anyhow, that's it. My earphones are gonna die in a minute for sure. I got the countdown now. All right. Well, I hope that wasn't it, because if not, I'll get stuck in my position, and I'll be back in an hour or something when my headphones are recharged. So enjoy, guys. Have fun.
All right, BFP. Back out there, I have both names in that text channel, as well as an Excel file that easier to copy and paste that way.
Grab it. I was watching the rest of the video.
Wait, I forgot to do the last part. Hold on a second.
Where'd you put it?
Oh, I got to post the updated Excel that has the public function. I forgot the last step.
Public, and then you can do the card underscore or whatever you want. And if you could copy and paste it, the whole thing, because I don't think I have Excel on this computer.
I was gonna post out text kind of like that, or in a notepad file or something.
Um, oh, one of them is with the spaces, one of them's without.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't do the public. I was just trying to. Did you ever post me a sample of one of them? I was going to get all the brackets and stuff. So I forget, or just tell me right now, and I'll type it that way.
Yeah, I posted one in general, I think. Yeah, in general. Public underscore.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, public capital G. Insert.
Okay. Do you want it with the brackets as well? Just going to keep typing those.
No, I don't need the brackets. The brackets just so you can understand it's blank. No brackets, sorry. That may be confusing.
No, like some things they have you, like after the public, they'll have you put like a parenthesis or something. Maybe it doesn't do that.
Oh, yeah, I have to put a semicolon after the name of the card. After every name, I have to put a semicolon.
Okay, yeah, I just figured I'd have it do that automatically then.
I've seen people do a lot of shit with Excel. That's probably something I should learn if I'm gonna be making the game. Like shit that makes it very easier, like a lot easier, even with like math stuff. Like if you have a list of numbers, just like making it do automatically the math or scaling or a bunch of shit like that. I've seen people do that I didn't know Excel could do. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Just gonna go pee.
Okay, should be out there when you get back.
Hello, I'm back.
B, why'd you tell me to short the bottom?
I told you, good plan. $25 at 3,500 or something. I mean, sorry, 29,500, and then put 75 in at 29,900. Which I think is still a good idea if you did follow through with it.
But I lost all my monies. I did 100x.
This fucking guy. But yeah, I'm still up on TRX and BTC. I'm up 55 on TRX and now 50 on BTC still. I'm still holding those things, so.
Yeah, I was waiting for some type of reversal pattern. So my entry on BTC is at 30K on a short.
What?
My entry on BTC for a short's at 30K, like almost like 30K flat.
Is that all the ones? Wow, I did not know that. Good job, Finn. They look kind of small. Wow, Finn, that just ate a lot of time. Is Finn even in here?
So what are you doing here? You're trying to automate some processes with this game?
What? Sorry?
You're trying to automate some processes with the game?
Not automate. I'm just trying to make it function. Like, make it so that it generates a random deck, gives you random cards, gives you like a deck list. You can the cards get drawn into a certain area. You're able to drag the cards and drop them somewhere. You know that's like all very difficult to do. Like shit that you take for granted is like hard.
Yeah, a bunch of if then and statements and shit.
Yeah.
All right, back where we saying?
Thank you, Finn, is what I was saying.
Oh, no problem.
You know what's sad?
I mean, what? What's that?
What's sad is I put $30 in my fucking tank and I still didn't even get a half a tank. That's sad.
Oh, that is sad.
Only good thing is I work remote, so I'd be bitching more for sure. I'd be paying like maybe $120 a week just for gas, just for transportation. It would totally suck.
Yeah, I put 40 in, 3/4 a tank.
Yeah.
My friend says he works at a gas station, and he said that it's demand destruction has to happen. And I'm like, what the fuck's that? And basically, people keep topping off their cars. They're going, buying at the price it is. But how's that work? I mean, they need gas, and so it's like the demand is still there. If they could, people would drive less, but I mean, they got to work, so it's like a vicious circle.
Yeah, gas station owners, they're not going to lower the price.
Well, no, he said his boss might end up shutting down if it keeps going the way it is, because they're not making their quota.
Oh, wow.
They can't get it, and when they do get it, the price is still going to be higher, so they have to keep it high. You know, they got to push it up higher. That's what's going on. I think it's all about bullshit, really. But I think it's about getting the gas here. I mean, Biden's supposed to go there. Isn't he going there this week to Saudi Arabia and kiss their ass or something? But I
Let's
don't
go
know.
ahead and say screw those Indian reservations and start building those pipelines again back in where the fuck it was, Montana or wherever.
Yeah, well, if they started them up like last year, early last year, we wouldn't probably have a problem. And what did he do with the reserves? You know, that lasted for, what'd they say? It only lasted a week or so. The poor truckers are the ones that are really hurting.
Yeah, that's true. So my first target on BTC for this short is 29,750. Let's see if we can get it down there.
Well,
I need some gas money, BTC. Let's go.
that'll take me out again, though.
Oh, you're longing?
Yeah, well, what I'm doing is longing and then scalping it and then waiting for it to drop and then get in again. But it just keeps on dumping. I mean, no matter what, I should have just stayed short. When I was shorting, I was doing all right 2 days ago.
Well, it seems like it's been in this pattern, right, where it makes a higher high and then immediately retraces. Like it makes a higher high, then dumps, and then goes for another higher high. You know, maybe I'm looking at the 15-minute chart. It's like every 4 or 5 hours, it'll then attempt to climb back up to make another higher high, and then immediately just dump back down.
Yeah, that's what bear markets do. They get a spike up and then they continue on down.
And the funny thing is, not like it's dumping hard, right? It's just going to like 30K, 30K, 100, and then dumping down to like 29.5. There's not even like a $1,000 move here. It's maybe like an 800 max move.
Yeah, like I told Tay, they're coming to get Michael Saylor's 21. I think it was 21. He has to cover some margin. Because his buys were at 30, the last buys.
No, that was at first. Like he has enough. Like it would have to go down to like 10,000 for him to get.
Oh yeah, he has money to cover it, but he's going to lose his overall trade, wouldn't he? I mean, if he got in 30, he's going to be underwater.
I don't know why it's not working, Finn. It still has like the old script.
I'm just here for. You're supposed to... Seems like you're missing a bracket or something, though.
Nope,
Those
no
are-
bracket.
But I mean, what does it know to do with the function, though? Like you have to have some sort of additional code. I mean, you got it working with like a single object before that.
Yeah.
I'll be running through that tutorial a bit later on tonight.
Save. Save. And then I see it here that it's saved. But I still see only default references will be applied in edit mode. I don't get it. See, it's only card 1 here.
I'll go back into it.
Maybe I should just delete this, remove it, move component.
Yeah, it's hard to tell without knowing exactly how it. I mean, have you tried running through just the whole tutorial before you try customizing it? You know, sometimes it's good giving a good once over so you get an idea how everything works together. Then that's generally what I do. Then go back and watch it a second time and go along, you know, coding it.
Wait, what? Repeat that one more time?
Like when I do something like this, like I'll watch the whole video all the way through first.
Oh, I
then...
already did.
Oh, you did? Okay. And just without screwing with myself, it's hard to tell. Looks like it's mixed with a bit of C. And that's what you need the Visual Studio for, is the edit the C aspect code.
And then let's see if that changed anything.
Man, that dip got eaten up real quick.
Error asset draw type draw already defines. Remember, we'll start with the same parameter types. Same parameter types. What you Maybe it's a bug in Unity. I don't know. Does it say that my project is broken? Break that in? Your references ready left time. So your references.
Yeah, about that in my office, but I'll take a quick look at that. And I got my multiple monitor set up, so it's easy for me to do programming there. I gotta head there anyways, so I'll take a quick look at that.
So lost. Thought I just had this figured out.
Maybe remove those and try and just back to adding a single one. Yeah, you can say if it's a different project number, or just if you have to tweak it a little bit, just copy and paste that, or cut and paste that into Notepad, and then try it again. Like I said, I'll be heading to my office here. I'll maybe about a minute or two, so I'll take a quick look at that part.
Error code. Okay. Error code. Error code. Draw. Already defines. Start with primary.
We're going to tell you what line number it's on.
No, it's not. It's not an error with the code. It's an error with the editor, I think. So. Oops. Oops. Type draw already contains the definition for Archmage Apprentice. Oh. Okay, never mind. I figured out what the fuck was going on. I figured it out, Finn!
So what was it?
One of them was written twice, one of the cards. That fucked everything up.
I'll do it.
Because it was already on there when I pasted.
Oh, I see.
There you go. Draw. There we go. Okay. Now we're cooking. Editor. Prefab.
Welcome to the wonderful world of programming. You spend an hour to figure out, oh crap, I forgot a comma, or it was duplicated, or there's an explanation point when there should have been a semicolon. It should still, yeah, but see, since you had two lines, Now, was it on the map board or in the code that you were writing? Because it generally should. Because if it was in those code where you were typing in the public functions and stuff, it should have warned you in there somehow that, you know, duplicate on line 23 or something.
Nope. No, it didn't.
So there might be a debugger mode, which will, when you go to compile or run it, that's when sometimes it'll tell you that information.
God damn it, Finn! You couldn't do this shit in alphabetical order. Is there a way to do that real quick?
Yeah, give me a second here. Forgot I unsorted it because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss a card at first. So.
Thank you, Finn.
No problem. If you're 1 minute later, you would have to wait 20 minutes. So, good time.
Oh, good. Good. If it's hard to do, by the way, then you don't have to do it.
No, it's posted right now.
Okay.
Wait for the computer to wake up. I have my laptop set so it hibernates. So I don't have to wait for it to fully boot up each time.
Okay, thank you, Finn. Made it a lot easier.
I don't know, sometimes I do like 10,000 lines like that. So that's where I get all my Excel skills from.
There's one card I still didn't add to the game. I need to add. Forgot to add it. Damn it. Oh, he also spelled pedal. Pedal Knight wrong. You're a Paro. It's okay. And then guys.
Yeah, jump it. This was my bush.
Need to fix some stuff. So change Paro into Petzl. And then there's one card that I didn't summon, I guess, or I didn't add or something. Can I add it here? Versions. Yep, I'm missing a card. Be right back. I need to go grab my tablet. I'm back. Okay. So I was missing this one. Open original. So jazz. Save. Okay, I fixed it. Now time to continue. Sorry.
B.
Yep.
So on those cards you save, are the hit points and attack different layers, or is that built into the card?
They are different layers, but the asset that I uploaded is just a single layer asset, though.
Yeah, I mean, if they're all
It's just
positioned the
image.
same, we just might be able to make, the game kind of overlay, a text circle on top of it. You don't have to worry about removing the layer.
Well, no, those numbers have to move. Like maybe the numbers will remain there, but there has to be
One thing, the game itself, we can have it draw like the actual hit points. So if the hit points go down, like we're going to need to have a circle there that's updating. So I'm saying we can just have it on top of it for now.
Yep.
But in case it became a problem, it's at least good you have those as separate layers just in case. What about the name and the description? Same thing, or
what?
The card description? Like, is each one of those generic, or did you like at the bottom of it? They have a description of what it is.
Repeat that one more time. Sorry, I wasn't focused. What were you saying?
That like sentence or so at the bottom of each card.
Yeah. Is that a separate layer? Is what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because ideally, I guess if we have abilities or that card actually, has some different mechanics, we might want to display that there. But then like a little, icon button they can click on to get a description of the card. But again, that's more long term down the road. So I just wanted to make sure.
Happy Sunday, nerds.
What's up, man?
What's that? What's that?
Gotta try and get everything done tonight that I've been blowing off for the past 3 days. The usual.
Yep. Sounds like Sunday. Glad to know I'm not the only one.
Why do it today when you can put it off till tomorrow? So unfortunately, yesterday's me screwed me over today. Stupid past Finn being irresponsible.
How to do this?
Yeah, past me gets me in shit constantly. But I'm always confident future me is going to bail me out.
At least past me was nice enough to leave me a big stack of weed here at the office to help with that process.
Yeah, that's usually how I get into this mess.
I say I get the right amount of high to get focused.
I might have just seen 16 million BTC longed.
What? 16 million?
Let me double check it, dude. It popped up really quick. And Finn's got me smoking.
Yeah, 16 million. What the fuck? At 30K. Technically 24 million. So more was logged.
Right.
Bills 16 plus 8. What is that? That is 24, yeah. 24 million logged.
The old you're like,
Daily, weekly close in 2 hours. Look at that! I already got one task off the list before I got here. Help B with his bug.
Oh,
Hey,
good job, Ben.
Get it?
Thank you.
Get it? Help B with his bug. I didn't do that on purpose. I swear.
whoa.
Share many directories. I will.
Although it does sound like one of the shitty jokes that is really on my list. So
I knew you made that list.
So I take the lame jokes and I put my thin spin on it, and then it turns into awesomeness.
Damn, where is that damn figure?
Although I did get successful by faking it till I made it. So.
Equals.
Yeah, that's one of the fundamentals of all successful people.
And on my website, I have our main office, and I have our production facility, which is technically my brother's house. I forget what mine is. The development labs or something.
Don't give out that information, goddammit. You're gonna have hordes of our 3 viewers showing up to your brother's house.
Well, trust me, I made sure to change the wording.
He doesn't say on the website production facility, aka brother's house.
No, it does not.
Okay, that's smart. Apparently, it rained overnight here and in the morning because I just went to sit on one of these outdoor chairs and have a smoke with my beer. Now I got wet. Fuck. That's what she said.
What got wet, you said? Heard everything except for what actually got wet.
I did.
Besides you.
Oh, me and the extensions of me at the moment, which are my clothes.
Okay. Well, you're going to have that nice rain fresh scent on you, though.
The boy Finn. No way to look at the bright side.
I'm head of marketing for the game.
New extra strength TV now with rain scent.
Where can I buy some of that? It sounds enticing.
Only available with BFUDs. Tell them how to get them.
Well, the first step is heading over to Be Crypto Live on YouTube and making sure you subscribe and like. It won't actually get you more BFUDs, but it'll make you feel better. But then you head over to Be Crypto Live on the Twitch channel and collect your BFUDs, which are your Twitch channel points. And they only cost you nothing. That's right. Just sit back and collect your BFUDs for free. In about a week or so, you'll have enough BFUDs to get into the Discord. If you save up 500,000 BFUDs, you get a shirtless picture of B. And you want to get those BFUDs even faster, well, you link your Amazon Prime, which you're already paying for, so they give you 1 Twitch subscription. And they make it really easy for you. You just simply go to gaming.amazon.com. You click on your icon in the top right. You click on link to Twitch. Then you sign in with Twitch. And then boom, that easy. Then you got to go back over to Twitch and Be Crypto Live, hit the subscribe. And scroll all the way down to the bottom because they're going to make you think you have to pay for it. And you click the small little button that says sub free with Prime. And they make you have to renew that every month, and you can't renew it early, so you got to make sure 30 days after you did it, you go back out there. So, of course, I know I don't need to remind anyone here in the Discord because they make sure they're on that. But yeah, that easy for you to subscribe to with your Prime account to Twitch.
Simple as fuck.
Like what, 42 easy steps there?
But totally free.
I feel like we need an infographic. The B's YouTube screen can just start flashing, like when your spiel comes on.
You heard it. I need to get remote access to your server there.
Jesus Christ.
I promise to only occasionally put Crispy's Wayne on there. But I'll do it Fight Club style, or just be like a split second.
Yeah, maybe make a card to depict how to get into the Discord. I'm thinking a labyrinth card.
Like one of those old, choose your own adventure,
Yeah, I guess you don't have to do the Amazon thing. You just get the bonus multiplier right on the BFUDs.
Exactly. Yeah, in that case, it's easier. Yeah, but you get on 0.25% more BFUDs.
Or you could just pay to sub instead of using your Amazon. So there's always that option. But it's just the fact that we're giving them, one, it's free to get in. Two, we're giving them a free option to get in faster. So, yep.
Better act fast though, because those entry fee might be going up here soon.
Yep.
Hey, what members of the Discord, and we have to go off the record maybe, what members currently went through this process?
I could tell you when I go on my Twitch.
I'd be curious for them to give a little testimonial about how easy or difficult it was.
I'm just a sucker and paid for it. I didn't even link my Prime.
I've questioned a few here and there. But yeah, they said about a week roughly.
That's commitment right there. Coley's got commitment.
All of them across the board said they only entered because they heard Finn talking about it, though. So, just saying. Actually, one of them, that's why I always mention that. One of them, because when we were talking about potentially raising it, he's like, oh crap, I better hurry up and do it. Because he hadn't done it in like a month.
Done what in a month?
How someone was listening on YouTube for a month, and then we were talking about potentially raising the BFUDs to get in. They're like, oh crap, I better hurry up and do it now.
Oh. Peer pressure.
Who was that? Was that you, Samson?
No.
How many BFUDs you got, bro?
I don't have any fucking BFUDs. I better get some. Well, the work that me and Finn are putting in with B's project. Damn.
There's no way for me to give you any. You gotta earn it by watching.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm kidding. Anything.
What you gotta do, we haven't done in a while, B, is one of those guess the price thing where people can bet their BFUDs against each other.
Oh yeah, we haven't done that. A little bit dead though to be doing that. The market's like fucking.
Well, no, but by Monday, is it going to be above 30K or below 30K? It's not too.
But I had it on the other computer, in the back or whatever. I got two computers, and I had your YouTube up. But how does that? Don't I have to link it to? I have Amazon Prime.
You have to do it on Twitch, not YouTube. Yeah, you have to link it to your Amazon.
Oh yeah, it's Twitch.
And here's the balance to strike too, because it's like, okay, so having Finn explain it is a good way for people to know, so that way they can gather their BFUDs, and then it's also potentially a good way for people to quit. Because I was going to say, okay, Samson, he sounded a little confused. Finn, can you do it again? And I was like, oh, I don't know if I really want to sit here and listen to it again. And no offense to Finn, it's just how you have to explain it.
No, he hasn't done it in a while. He's slacking.
Well, it's really easy. It's just if you watch Twitch, you earn BFUDs. Use those BFUDs to get in the Discord. That's simple. But I like that Finn goes like crazy depth and stuff. It's kind of like a sales pitch almost. But
yeah, it is like a sales pitch, and you're welcome. You should be paid in BFUDs, just fucking bags of them.
You have a lot, TD?
he doesn't fucking watch. He's a
Yeah,
fucking poster.
I don't have any room in my portfolio for BFUD.
I mean, he's calling me out.
Just be happy TD shows up, okay?
Well,
yeah, I'm working on the coding for the game, dude. It's fucking awful. It's the worst shit ever. I have hand cramps.
This will be probably one of the most valuable skills that you develop in the process.
Hope so, because it fucking sucks.
I've been watching him though. He doesn't know keyboard shortcuts. It's a bit painful to watch.
Yeah, I don't know shit, and I have to write most of this by hand because I don't have Excel. So like I just had to add parentheses to everything. So I just had to do that shit manually.
What do you mean you don't have Excel? Who doesn't have Excel?
I don't.
Can you use? Can you just use Google Sheets?
Maybe I don't. I don't know how to use it either though. I know that there's a lot that you can do.
Yeah, just Google for free. It's rows and columns and cells.
But learning the formulas and stuff like that, just a little. They try to learn coding and trying to learn Excel on top of that. So.
Yeah. If you can use Excel to be as an ease of entry, then it's just extraneous.
I was trying to do that with the tax info, and it's like, what the fuck? I can't figure this out.
Oh, Mimi's in chat.
And Excel's also super, it's got limitations, especially when you try to write if statements and such.
Yeah, because I told everybody to shush, or Mimi's going to hear us drinking shots again. What did she say? F off, Samson?
Well, that's why Excel you can do programming language, but then you got to learn VB script, which is a whole other programming language to write macros. But I mean, it's helpful. I got 30 names, so instead of having to type in, public, game object space this, and you can just have it generate that for me from a database. But there should be a way in the game to kind of also feed it list and then populate it there. But
issues that I don't know enough. Yeah. If I use this shit for a year, I get really into shit. Fuck. I don't know. Whatever
Obsessed?
I'm fucking
Focused?
conceited. Let's say when I worked at T-Mobile and I was a manager there, I knew the fucking ins and out of that whole fucking system, and it was 2 systems, and I knew all the fucking workarounds between them, all the promotions. They would call me for people in the district would call me for that shit. It was something else. Go ahead.
I'd say programming is more of a novel though. Just because you know the English language and can write a sentence doesn't mean you can write a good novel, right? No, I'm not talking shit on you, but then, on top, because generally when you have a writer, right, the person who writes it, you have someone who will proofread it, there's a bunch of process that goes into writing a novel itself. So, yeah, writing a small project, but eventually in a game, a big source code project, yeah, you need someone who, knows the, a project map, someone who's going to outline the map, because sometimes it's, helps to have an idea when you're coding of, hey, how to do this, and then you kind of know, okay, well, hey, I'm going to have all these card objects, so I can kind of store that into a database. But yeah, there's just a lot to coding, and besides just learning the individual programming language.
What I'm saying is that with problem solving, like creative problem solving. I'm really fucking good at that shit. And this is basically like what coding is,
Yeah, no-
really. Like
No,
just
you
finding
have a
creative
problem.
ways.
No, exactly. Hey, I got too many users. I want to delete users that are inactive out of, for more than 6 months or something like that. Yeah, so that's your problem. And then,
Oh,
you make
well, I don't even mean like that. I don't mean like that. I mean like, how do I get this thing to do this? And it's like, fuck. You have to think of something creative, and then be like, oh, well, if this is happening while this is happening, then the system will input this. Shit like that. Like, that side of coding, I think I will be pretty good at once I actually know what these things are.
Well, yeah, so that's more of the project mapping portion of
Mimi,
it.
careful. Mimi, careful. Everybody could read the DMs, so I'm streaming. Can someone DM her and let her know that?
We all just saw your dick, Mimi.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'm telling her right now.
I'm not streaming it on YouTube, but I am streaming it in the server. So.
Oh, because she DM'd you then?
Yeah.
Oh,
she DM'd me while streaming the
I
server. Okay. Space, public void, and click. Please. How many spaces is that? No spaces. Okay. So. Is anyone here, by the way? Did everyone just die?
Did.
I don't care about us. You just want our crypto.
Yep, you're right. Figured it out, Tim. By the way, sorry for all the people that see me flashing back and forth, even though I've already seen the same thing 100 times. But yeah, sorry about that.
They're watching you coding. I'm sure they know what they're getting into.
Dumb. Hello. Anybody? Finn?
Hello.
Anybody? What do you guys are so quiet, man?
Yeah, it's just doing a bit of work.
It's the way it should be, see?
Finn, how many employees do you have?
5.
Do you run into employees that don't listen to you or do things the way you want it done, and they want to do it their way?
Yeah, mainly my business partner / brother.
No, I mean employees, not partners. Partners is different. People that work for you.
Yeah, I've had the same people for
I've been
since I started,
arguing
pretty much.
with my engineer for the last 4 hours.
Yeah, I did have one in the past. It was the same thing. Was a friend I had hired. We used to play games online and work on a few projects together. So, but yeah, I've had that before where it's that trade-off where you got to tell them, just do it how I want it to, damn it. But at the same time, if they have a valid point, is on you to listen. But sometimes, like me, it's like I know it needs to be done. I don't need to explain it to you for 4 hours. Just do the damn hour's worth of work, and we could be done with it.
That's what I finally told her. I said that you need to do it the way I want it. She finally convinced. Wore me out, man. 3 hours arguing with her, trying to convince her. Anyways. Gotta fire her ass.
And that's when you got honestly compromise. But hey, look, let's just try and do it this way. And if it doesn't work out, we'll try here afterwards. But, that way they feel like, or got to give them, okay, that is a good idea, but I just have it, specific way I want it to do for this project or something like that. And especially when you're doing the overall picture, right? And then they're just working on one small piece. Yeah, it's hard for you to try and convey the overall picture to them.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Well, at the same time, my partner, my brother, technically, I'm the CEO, so he's my older brother, so and technically employee because we do, work on some of the stuff together. So it's kind of the same thing where, arguing for 2 hours and we could have been done with this in half an hour.
Yeah, but it could have been done in 10 minutes. But you argue back and forth, you know, 2 hours,
They might be a
3 hours,
bit.
and it's a 10-minute job. You know, some people, they try to prove themselves to you, but they overdo it. You know, they're trying to do good. They're trying to prove themselves, you know, do a job. But I understand that. But shit, I've been doing this for 30 years now. You need to listen to the people with experience. Smart man always listens to others with experience and learn from them. Like I learned from you guys trading crypto, you know.
Yeah, I have several positions in my company where being a good subordinate is a skill in itself, and just following directions, keeping to the code, you know, following this, you know, sticking to the system and all that stuff. And then there's other positions where that stifles creativity, that downside isn't worth it. And so you want people to challenge the status quo and push for creativity in a way that you want to make sure you leave as much room for as possible.
No, I would agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree too.
But like when
Depends,
you
of
said,
course,
when
on
you
the
spend 4
outcome.
hours when you spend 4 hours arguing something that should take 20 minutes to do, then yeah, like just shut up and do it type of thing.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, if it's going to produce a wrong result, or a result that's in conflict with the, you know, the objective or the culture or whatever that is, you know, whatever that idea is malfunctioning matters a whole lot. But otherwise, letting them do a different way to getting to the result that's agreeable, sometimes having you know, empowering somebody in that way can be better. Let's just say it would take you 20 minutes, but their way that they're suggesting to do it might take an hour, but it achieves the same result. There's certainly an inefficiency there, but there's also an empowerment that could have some value too. And then after they do it their stupid way, then they come back to you. They can come back to you and say like, "Shit, maybe I'll try it your way next time." And then they do, and now they switch for the right reason, and they make that choice, and so they believe in it more. They're more comfortable and confident in it. And then they do it your way the next time, and then you're right, and that funnels right back towards you. You made them better. They appreciate it and respect it more. They feel empowered with all the choices they made on that journey. Best case scenario. But if they're saying, "Hey, let's put wheels on the roof of the car," that sounds like a cool idea. Then obviously you fucking fire them.
No, the point is, I worked on this project for like the last 4 months, and I finally talking to several engineers, laid it out, and I finally get the right layout and exactly what I wanted. Then you go to this other engineer that's supposed to apply to the city to subdivide the property into several lots, and he wants to do it his way. And I'm going, oh my God, man, I've already done this. This is what I want.
Yeah. We're not at the contribution phase. We're at the part where you just do the fucking thing.
Yeah, just submit. Don't make any changes, please. Oh, he's trying to prove himself to me. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to show that he's capable and he's smart. And finally, I told her, hey, do it the way I send it to you. No changes. And she got me, man.
Yeah, is his idea, is it decent, but it would be a total rework of the whole thing? Like, is the foundation of his idea or his way at any value at all? Or is it just stupid?
What happened is it was very tight. And she wanted to, she has another design that will take away another 10 feet that I don't have from the size of the lot. And I said, no, that's not going to work. There's an easement back there. There's power lines. There's a detention pond. Where are you going to get this? Oh, we can move this. We can do this. I was going, oh my God, just do it the way I said it to you.
Yeah. Was her sacrificing those 10 feet? What did that give us? Just a totally different design that she liked better, or was it just a complete waste of a sacrifice we just can't make?
It didn't really do anything. You know what I'm saying? She was just trying to prove a point or make a point that she's capable of doing this in the future in case I want to give her the design. You see what I'm saying? She was presenting new ideas, and I wasn't up for new ideas. I've done that. That's accomplished, done, finished.
Yeah, you're past that.
I'll take your input on the next one.
Yeah, perfect. Like, hey, I appreciate you trying to prove yourself. You are creative. You're good at what you do, but that's for another project. For this project, we just need to push it through for approval. And next time, I got you.
Exactly. Yes. Thank you. Anyways, I went to the store today, to the grocery store. I wanted to buy a 6-pack of beer. That 6-pack of beer was $11. $11. I said, fuck no, I'm not paying $11 for a 6-pack of beer. So I didn't get it. Man, that's outrageous, huh? $11.
What brand? See?
Is that Mexican brand Modelo?
Oh God, really?
Yeah,
that's because it's popular, and I hate Modelo. A lot of people love it, but you ought to look into. I don't know if you like lighter. Killian's is actually I think a cheaper beer, but it has a lot of flavor to it. But for that price, shit, there's a lot of alternatives.
Hey, TD.
Yo.
Are you hired?
I am in the process of headhunting for a very specific position.
Sound like you'd be a dope boss.
What kind of business are you in, TD?
Logistics, really, mostly freight stuff, moving things to and fro.
So it's your fault we're falling apart.
No, I'm a victim, my friend.
Yeah, I guess it's tough, right?
Yeah, it's brutal trying to navigate what the commodity that is basically refrigerated transportation at this point is just we pay what's called a fuel surcharge, based on what the average cost of fuel is across the country and that kind of stuff, and it's about double what it was last year this same time. Obviously, fuel prices themselves aren't necessarily double, but the national averages impact this. The Department of Energy survey of what these averages are and how they impact costs, and so there's an amazing cost for anybody moving anything that requires refrigeration at the moment. And that market actually is strangely softer otherwise, external of the fuel surcharge component. But what we'll see is as produce season starts, in California specifically, in Central California, that it'll chew up a shitload of capacity for local infrastructure stuff like interstate transportation of refrigerated products, and you'll see that effect play out more. So it'll see some unprecedented with inflation how it is, and the fuel prices. You'll see an unprecedented numbers of costs with that, and it will reach the consumer, like in Z's case of seeing, trying to buy beer that used to be cheaper.
Well, I think add on top of that, refrigeration, requires parts, electronics, which components, electronics have been harder and harder to get and more expensive because of the gas. So yeah, I think I heard a while back ago there was a big issue with getting components to fix a lot of these older refrigerator trucks, which required the older chips that were almost non-existent to get.
Yeah, that's crazy. Let alone it costs more to run, right? The refrigeration just burns more diesel or gas generally. If you got frickin', you get that much less mileage by running that.
Is that what your experience has been, TD, with the cost of repairs and maintenance on them further adding to the price?
Yeah. So where you see longer lead times mostly, but most of that like trade stuff, mechanics and that kind of stuff is kind of more on a similar trend as inflation. So yeah, it's increasing. But the fuel cost thing is so much more of a dynamic component. So yeah, the reefer unit runs on diesel, the truck runs on diesel, and the miles of the hauls and all that kind of stuff. So what happens is like local infrastructure, logistics stuff, it starts to shrink to try to adapt to this increase in cost because it gets disproportionate as you go expand from that. It extrapolates out in a negative fashion, unless you can find anomalies of goods that need to move so fast they're super perishable. So they need to move so fast that they can't dicker around with a 10-20% price fluctuation. They just buy it, and then it stimulates the transportation sector specifically in a negative way by kind of like feigning increased demand, but it's more circumstantial or seasonal demand, and then it gets it all topsy-turvy. And then all the other transportation sectors outside of, or all the other modes of transportation, so even rails, dry van freight, all that stuff, while they're also experiencing increased costs of everything they're moving, once the refrigeration thing starts to draw the market forward really volatilely, then they actually follow it a little bit, even though they're not subject to it as much.
Well, I was talking about, like, say, a company has 100 trucks and 20 of them are broke because they can't get the parts to fix those 20 trucks. Let's say for a month or two, now they're only at 80% capacity, which would then further up the prices, correct? Absolutely, yeah. That can surely happen. Otherwise, they just can't perform it, and then the supply of that service is reduced. And if the demand doesn't reduce with it, which wouldn't in your model you explained, that would have a natural economic impact, right? The supply would be going down, the demand would be staying the same. It would now be outweighing the supply and would increase the cost. I don't know about other areas, but yeah, I know someone who works in transportation. That's what they were saying, is they're having trouble fixing parts or finding parts to fix the refrigeration units. Almost having to take, hey, the 20% down. Well, we might be able to take parts from there and at least get, 5% up, opposed to just ordering the parts and getting them all fixed. Yeah, I had a partner that was they placed an order for 60 new trucks, and they were able to get 10 of them within 18 months. And when they got the 10 they got, none of them had, they were missing most of the gauges in the instrument panel. So they had a fuel gauge and whatever, but air pressure, all these other things, they're just not there. And they're calling going, hey, what the fuck? You gave us, 10 of our 60 and these ones aren't even finished. And they're like, no, we're having a real hard time with those supplies. So we don't have those things, but you can drive without them for now and we'll get them to you when they come in. That's right.
When are they coming in? We don't know. They're on a boat in the Pacific Ocean that's waiting to be brought to port, and the port is backed up about 2.5 years. There's fucking shit from Christmas a year ago out on a boat right now from China that's just sitting in the ocean.
Yeah, I just got in like 35 of these devices I've been waiting on for almost beginning of the year.
Yeah, get a boat, man. You can just drive out to get them.
Well, yeah, and I had to actually place the order, back in January and tie up the funds. But it was basically either that or hope if they get them, they had enough extra. So, I mean, I built a customer and passed it along, but still, just having to pay for stuff and then getting it 6 months later. Which is now, put me 6 months behind on these other projects. But it was almost kind of like that gauge scenario where the customer's been waiting on this last piece, but hey, they run mostly fine without it.
Yeah, but it's like I paid for it.
Well, so do I. We're both in the same boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess I know how it feels to be that guy. But yeah, it's, at least I was able to just, deliver 100% of the working product. Like in your case, the trucks. They were just all missing some gauges, essentially.
Yeah, so it happens. I mean, that's you only way to avoid that and just be subject to the typical inflation stuff, and and the byproducts of it is buy as local as you can. And of course, the problem there is that supply is horrible. So once that happened, mostly COVID related, way back when now it seems like, and what happens is it tells local infrastructure, hey, there's new demand, get it together. Well, trying to start a small business, it just doesn't necessarily happen overnight, especially if you need some sort of supply to be able to have or you're going to make a product. Well, you got to get into production. You got to make plates. You got to whatever it is. You got to try to make to be able to have inventory to sell and whatever. And they're all trying really hard, and it just takes a lot of time to do it. And meanwhile, that puts a little tax on supply chain in a good way, though. While the old system is still trying to catch itself up, which creates all sorts of strange economic repercussions. And then meanwhile, of course, we still have all these vessels in Long Beach, Oakland, on the East Coast, everything, just boats lined up with shit that, from the old system that are trying to make their way in. And some of them, by the time they get here, some of those needs will be met, by local infrastructure responding after a couple of years.
Well, but like they can't wrap up electronic production because there's the whole raw mineral, the mineral and rare earth element aspect of it.
Yeah, or you would look locally and say, holy shit, this is going to be so much more expensive than just waiting.
In my case, it's like a specialized, like imagine me waiting on a special certified Apple device. Like I can't go make this device myself, nor can my competitors, because it would cost, probably $500 million to be able to, set up supply chain and get it certified and all that stuff. And
exactly,
we're just relying on these products basically. And it's kind of like, like I have like two choices of hardware I can use. So, and both of them, those big manufacturers are having supply chain issues. There's other companies that, potentially, I'm ordering 35 where they might be ordering 3,000 of them. So of course, they're going to sell to those people first because they're placing, 100 times or bigger orders than me. But mainly because I had the sales rep for years, he'll save some for me.
Just grab a couple cases off their shipment. These were damaged in transit. Ship them to Finn.
$30,500 first or 29.4.
That's a great question. Pretty narrow gap there, but the shorter term stuff does look like that structure is trying to maintain some kind of bullish momentum. But we just there's some kind of fib that I've drawn here that we bounced off pretty good back down. And let me see where that was. Just shy of 30,200 or something, right in that ballpark. Nice little golden pocket rejection there. However, it didn't fall much, and then started to try to consolidate above that previous little range that we're in on the hourly. So that's actually gives a little sentiment of, well, they're trying here. I was mentioning the other day that they do seem to be there's some impatience here, and that seems to still be the case. It's just a matter of who's going to win.
Yeah, just looking left just slightly there on the hourly makes it look like we're going down. like that previous structure there that formed almost identical to this. But so often on the chart, from what I've seen, is like when it looks like it's about to repeat the same shape, that's when they flip a rooney on us.
Yeah, some kind of trickery. Yeah, that last one was a little steeper, I guess, which is nice, and you could see it kind of just like, new level, okay, new level, okay, and then just eventually teetered out. But it still caught at the bottom.
Yeah, that was a hard plummet to just like double bottom like that.
Yeah, saving that, that was a pretty decent, 50% kind of, bear flaggy structure. For that to have caught there, within that wick, or near it of its original selling climax there, that's where I started going, what the fuck's going on here? By all rights, that necessarily shouldn't have been any real great structure. So we wouldn't have been looking for liquidity around here, like trying to understand why this would have happened. And that's why I'm, how I surmise it was just the bulls are getting impatient. They're ready to fucking play new support. They're ready for this downtrend to be over.
Oh, that's why you were saying that. Yeah, no, that makes sense, because it's like, why would you be buying there? Yeah, to me it just looks like it fell and it's forming a pretty clear descending triangle. I feel like the most likely scenario is to just fall out of this current structure, go tap the bottom again, tease the bulls a little more, and then just fall through that floor.
It looks like right in that 29,500 area, like on the hourly structure, if you look, there's a couple wicks that kind of poke down there that are just like, if it starts to come back towards those, you would look there first, and then if that can't hold, capitulate its ass all the way down through the fucking previous structure too.
Right down to 28.
Yeah, if it loses that bigger time frame structure, then we, that downtrend confirmation, I think, starts to be obvious.
I mean, it'd be a textbook descending triangle continuation pattern. But that's the ones where I'm like, man, it's just too obvious to me to feel good about playing it.
Yeah, and then of course it goes exactly how, and you're like, I knew it.
Yeah. I think that's why I've fallen in love with the Lucaroo, at least, because I'm like, well, I know there's not like decades worth of traders looking at this pattern and counter trading it and hedging it, and
or using it to trick me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got an exclusive on the fucking Lucaroo.
I mean, it definitely still fits into like standard, support resistance theories. A lot of it fits into Adam and Eve type stuff. But the thing that I think, if you can catch them, the reason that it works out well is because that final, where the head starts forming, it looks bullish. If it's forming the way that, the way that Luke describes them, once the Adam and Eve breaks, it creates a little room for the neck, and then it starts retracing a bit and forming a bit of a bullish looking consolidation, but then it ends up breaking down. And I think that's where it's you don't get caught up in that, oh, this looks bullish, because we've created a spot to realize maybe that's not always the case.
Yeah, that's how experience pays off. That's fucking awesome.
And I think the thing I dig about it the most is just like, I haven't personally ever had a strategy that it was just not even sure where I cut out there.
Oh, thank God! I was worried it was me. I was like, "What the fuck?" I'm checking my settings and shit.
Me too. You
Yeah, no,
were
it's interesting. It's all about the story, man. All about the story. Any patterns, you know, what they are and how they imply structure or whatever. That's how they kind of overlap each other. You know, that you like your Lukaroo. It tells some sort of story that seems to either make you, as you know, operate with caution or give you some indicator of some sort of weakness, structural weakness or whatever. And almost always, I would think that head, when it's forming below higher time frame resistance, the chances increase that it plays out that way, and there's some way to tie that or whatever. So just understanding what that story is, that's how we break the game.
Right.
Hey, Ocean, do you think that Lukaroo is like considered a harmonic bat pattern?
I've seen it match up with
pattern.
I've seen it match up with that, and I've seen it match up with the Navarro 200 as far as like where the targets end up.
Yeah.
I don't think it like, because those bats, they're just shaped so differently. Like I think they're calculated off of like angles, and things have to be between a certain range of angles and distance between points and things like that. So I don't know, to me the Lukaroo always has more of a consistent shape that I can spot a little easier. But I do when Luke pointed out that the harmonics were pairing up with our targets, I started pulling them up again, and yeah, like so often when you find a Lukaroo, there's oftentimes a harmonic that matches it, or that's like indicating the same thing at least.
Yeah, it's just easier to spot like that particular pattern versus trying to find some harmonic pattern from it.
Well, I think what I cut out before I said was, I think the thing that I just like the most about the Lukaroo is I have never personally had a strategy that is so easy for me that once I spot it, I can quickly chart it. I know exactly where my targets are. I know exactly where my stop loss is. And I feel confident like putting all of that in place before I enter the trade. And like, that's why I've just like honed in, because I finally found the one that like feels good, laying all that out like quick and like running it beforehand.
Yeah, man, totally.
That's the skeleton key, man. That process, because even if it's wrong, if you are able to interpret the data that it produces by being wrong and ask why, that's how you do it.
I mean, ever since I found the world of trading, the people I knew who were good at it were just like, find a strategy that works for you and fucking work it. And I just, like, there's so many strategies out there, and I've filled my brain with so many things, but nothing has ever just like really just called to me that same way, to where it's just like, as soon as I see it, my brain immediately starts plotting everything.
What that neg do?
So is your what's most consistent time zone, or not time zone, but what do you call it? What the fuck? I'm losing my fucking train of thought. What's the most
time frame?
Time frame. There you go. To trade that from, like the 15.
I'm bad about just like staying on the 5. That's where I chill most of the time until I like start finding things, and then I back out to the farther time frames to see if there's anything against what I'm seeing. Longer term, like plotted a couple on longer time frames, or quite a few actually, and I haven't seen too many of the longer time frame ones hit target 2, target 3, but I also haven't watched them for that long. So yeah, more of the short ones, but that's just me like fucking irking to get back into futures.
So, one of the questions with doing the Lucaroo, how long are you in a trade after you spot it or after you enter? Which you would enter what at the head?
That definitely varies, but like the game plan there is when you get your entry somewhere in the head range, you immediately put your stop loss in place 10% of the distance from the very bottom of the shape to the top of the head. You put it 10% above that, and then you put your target right where the Adam and Eve broke, your first target. And when it hits that first target, you move your stop loss to break even, and so it's like automatic win at that point. And when I'm on the 5-minute chart, I've witnessed it vary from a single candle to hit target 1 to like half an hour to an hour. And then at that point, it's hands off. You're looking for another trade. Because your other targets are in place and your stop loss is at break even, so it doesn't matter what happens at that point.
Yeah, that's not bad. Half hour to an hour.
Yeah, and to your point, Ocean, it's real easy to get oversaturated with pursuant, of all these different strategies and all that stuff. And one of the things I've tried to build on is trying to understand when they're confluent and taking different schools that are kind of foundational, volume, trend, volatility, etc., whatever that school is, and look for that confluence, or finding a particular strategy that lends to one very heavily, and then learn that. So the Lucaroo, for example, boom, build that in, learn it, back reverse engineer understanding the structure of it, and then you can see where another strategy plays nice with it, and then when they are confluent, they can confirm each other or give more security or targets or safeties. So it's impossible to get good at all the strategies all at once. Picking one that speaks to you and getting as good as you can at it is awesome. And then once you're comfortable with it, then you can become more ambitious again about something new. Unless it just works and you become a millionaire and Lambo up.
All right.
That's where my head's at. I just want to get my futures account going again and get some money built back up while we're still in this bear market, and I got a good bearish strategy to focus on.
Yeah, these are great markets for testing metal, man. It's you see so many YouTubers and bullshit, trading channels that are all about people who just threw money in a fucking bull market long and made a shitload of money, and then want to talk about how great of traders they are.
But we don't know anybody like that.
So yesterday, a portion of my funds had cleared, and I went to move them to KuCoin. I think that was yesterday. No, day before yesterday. And I fudged my effing memo, sending it through. So I contact KuCoin, and I'm like, hey, my thing hasn't gone through. They show me that I accidentally used my previous verification code that got sent to my phone as my memo. And And they tell me that the only solution they are able to offer at this point in time is you send a $50 USDT transfer to a certain wallet of theirs, and they can send the funds back to the original exchange, but they cannot attach a memo to it. So it's just going to the exchange's mass wallet.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pay them money for them to be able to send it to your wallet.
Coinbase actually claims there is not a thing they can do about it if it gets sent to them without a memo. So yeah, it's gone. Unless I can figure out how to argue with the people and across.
Someone said supposedly, but I've had that issue too, and yeah, I just never got around. It happened right around the beginning of the year and was going through other shit. So, but yeah, if you ever figure that out, I'd like to get that. It was 250, so it'd be worth spending $50 to get that back. Although if it's $250 of XLM at 21 cents or something, so
yeah,
it's something nice to get it back, I guess.
I think this policy of theirs is new because when I first joined KuCoin, the very first transfer I did with XLM, I forgot the memo, and I contacted them and spent like a month back and forth in emails, but eventually I was able to get them the documentation and proof that they needed, and then they credited it to my account. So I'm confused why now they're unwilling to do that. Like, I understand implementing a fee system for that because they didn't charge me for it before, and I'm sure it's, you don't want to do work for nothing. But the fact that they can't use the fee to do the same thing they did for me before is very frustrating.
Take it. Yeah. Let's just say they send it back without the XL, The whole problem is you didn't send a memo note and they want to send it back without a memo note,
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's all a fucking scam.
Supposedly someone on here said they were able to do it, but again, I was just going through too much shit at the time to look into it more. But
I mean, that was probably me, but that was before they implemented the policy, this new policy.
Carrying the shit out of them on Twitter. I'm sure it'll work. Explain exactly what you just explained to us. How come I did it before and now it's an issue?
I think I'm just gonna vent about it to you guys today. In 2 days, when the rest of my funds clear, which was the majority of it, I'm gonna hit futures, and the market's gonna give me my money back.
I like that. You stay strong. You probably have a huge dick, and it's hard to steal.
These Lucaroos are thirsty.
Oh, what that neck do?
That's what Luke was saying when they first came around. He was like, you would think they would hop, but they just keep going down for a drink. It's funny, we were sitting here talking about the hourly Bitcoin for so long and I didn't even see it, but it's looking awfully bluish. Especially if you're discounting those wicks. Trago, you wanted to know how they do on longer time frames. Hourly isn't necessarily the longest, but it's longer than 5 minutes. Puts target 1 at 29,850 down to 29, somewhere in there. It's already wicked down to it once.
Damn, speak of the Rue, and it appeared already?
It was literally on the chart we were staring at, the hourly Bitcoin.
Looks kind of more like a camel or something. Is camel a thing yet?
I don't think it is, but if it is, are we naming it after you?
No, fuck no. It will still be named after Luke somehow. Yeah, I had to step away for a minute. I got results from a test for our first grader, and he's testing in reading levels of 2.5 grade. So he's fucking kicking ass.
He'll honestly take us out for the wife.
I immediately used it against him. He was like, "Can you help me with this?" And I was like, "Nope. I know you're smart enough to do it yourself now." Fucked up now, kid. Record, I didn't say "you fuck up now, kid" to him, even though it came to my mind. Just want to be careful about that because he's also got in trouble about a couple bad language at school, so which somebody could trace back to his dad, but I don't know.
It's just the internet nowadays. It's just impossible to completely police that.
Yeah. Thanks, Finn.
That motherfucking TikTok.
And I fucking never say fuck.
Fucking never.
Oh shit, I said fuck. Oh fuck, I said shit again. Ironically, the two words that he got in trouble for uttering at the lunch table in first grade.
How do you think I would feel about saying I suck it from the back at the house?
Imagine if he said that, we'd have a whole can of worms. Imagine something, what?
Getting sucked off from the back.
Shit, I don't have to imagine that, motherfucker. I can remember it.
It's the sweet one.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out. Earlier we were talking about if it broke that structure, going down and seeing that 29-ish area. And when I ended up pulling the fib for the target 3 on this one, it put it at 28.8. And then I also pulled up the harmonics, and it doesn't have a harmonic that matches this pattern, but if you zoom out, it's got one that we're already in on the hourly, and its target 3 matches the target 3 on this Lukaroo that I just put in general.
What's going on?
It seems like confluence. Oh, Ocean broke the game, and he's heading for Lambo.
Yeah.
What's up? What was the question?
You missed it, bro. You'll have to go on YouTube or Twitch, get your refunds.
Get your refunds.
I heard matches like 3 times. What's going on?
You narcissistic mother. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think anyone said matches.
He might have said matches his target. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you like
You're correct, sir. I did say matches.
just like in 3 sentences.
So you're just like the boogeyman. Or Beetlejuice.
More like the Candyman.
That guy never shows up.
He's always busy chasing down people that call him. Pretty sure he has a hook for one hand. Like, the guy does not get through doors very easy.
Finn, add that one to your collection.
Damn it, what do you say? I need you to repeat that.
Tell him the hook one matches again, so he can get it in his collection. So stop at 3270, Ocean?
It sounds like it matches.
I see what you did there. Beetlejuice.
That's actually when I was smoking, I couldn't find my lighter, so I had to use some matches.
Shit, that's two.
I like this shirt, but I gotta go ask my lady if it matches.
No.
Man, I was having such a good dream. What the fuck you guys want?
You rub the lamp, bro.
Well, I have a little bit of money aside in case everything goes absolutely fucking down to nothing. But how much farther can things go without a decent recovery?
Let me check the Luna chart. 0.
You don't even want to know, dude. I was trying to calculate a bottom for Bitcoin. Every number I used or found, every number I started making up, it had already smashed through whatever point that was.
Bitcoin might be safe. It's all the other coins that might be true.
That's probably true.
Well, Bitcoin has a better chance than the rest of them, but I mean, I can't come up like, by all intents and purposes, the equation I'm typing in should give me an actual bottom. And everything it gives me, it just is areas where it found support and smashed through.
Oh, man, I've seen targets down to 8, 12, 16, back to 22.
Well, apparently what you're supposed to do if it's the 3 peaks pattern, I can't get it to formulate right when I type it in. But if it is that 3 peaks pattern, that it really does fucking resemble, like, without a doubt. There's a whole bunch of points on it if you pull up the diagram, but there's 3 important points. There's a peak on called F, which is the peak of the 3 peaks. There's G, which is the separating decline between the 2 formations. So that's that bottom that it reached in the middle at 29-ish. Or 25-ish, whatever it was. And then there's whatever it gains up to that peak at 69. And you're supposed to divide them into each other and do a couple of things, and it gives you a bottom. It came up with like 48,000. It clearly smashed through that, right?
I'll find a name of it. I can't remember what it was, like this death pattern for stocks and stuff, where it's kind of like like Bitcoin, we hit 69. It's like, oh, this is going to the moon, right? It crashes down. And then there's the second wave up, and it's like, oh, okay, we're going to go higher this time, which we barely did. And then there's that dip back down, and then we went back up to 48. And it's like, okay, now we're going back to do a triple top, and then we get rejected off of that, and then the pattern is just a death spiral after that.
Well, I mean, the pattern matches. It just doesn't match, I guess, percentage-wise or point-wise. Because every number I come up with is just not a bottom. I can't come up with a lower number than it's already at unless I'm doing something wrong. But essentially, you just take the two distances from both peaks, divide them into each other. That number is multiplied by the major peak minus the major low. And that's supposed to give you a number of points that you can expect the entire thing to go down, and you subtract that from the main number. And it's dead accurate when it's applied to the SPY and other. Just does not work.
So invalidated. It's dead.
There's exceptions to that pattern because he never set a clear set of rules, and he calls for variations, and you have to be able to recognize them. And so, obviously, this pattern or this formula is dead, and it can't be calculated for a bottom, which hasn't happened in a couple hundred years. I'll post the page in general that I was doing the formula from, so you guys can at least, if you want to see, get an idea what I'm talking about.
The picture's squeezed in weird for me.
Well, I'm gonna pull
it's zoomed in. But I can read that there's a number on there, 28,671. Is that a previous? I guess I don't know what that line before it says.
I'm posting it right now.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Got a phone call.
Hello.
Hello. Game object player player card. Object player card.
No doubt the chart is similar. Looks also reminiscent of a Wyckoff distribution.
It is. If you read the whole pamphlet, the 100 and so pages on it, on that chart alone, is in educational. But yeah, if you want to try and calculate it or apply any of that stuff, please tell me if you come up with a legitimate number, because I can't. By all intents and purposes, it looks the same, right?
it definitely has similarities.
Well, that diagram is a little bit different from a lot of the ones you'll see. And if you go through, it has slightly different variations, and it talks about them and says, you know, if you miss the 5-wave reversal around that floor where we hit 29, if it happens quicker, expect the first floor to happen really quick too. It'll find a roof quick, find a bottom, and shoot off again. Like, it goes into a lot of explanation about variations. And it talks about fractals. It's a bit all over the place.
You're a fractal.
Yeah, it sounds a little Elliott wavy too.
But it's definitely worth a read.
What are we reading?
I'm posting one last picture of the page from in there, and that's of a real chart, so you can see kind of how it variates.
Yeah, it varies. Yes.
Got him.
Oh no, sorry if that was offensive. I didn't mean it like that.
But if you look at the BTC one is just very, for some reason it's like too perfect, and then I can't do that calculation, which is like pissing me off.
I'll check it out, man. You had me at variates. I'll look it up.
I'm still looking it up.
But in the last one on the real chart, you can see how the area around the peak N, the major high, really looks a lot like what we did now.
Random dot range. Random dot range.
Is a word.
Oh fuck! What are we doing? The alphabets now?
Range parentheses 0.
And then that original picture, those are the original numbers I used for those things.
Make more money shorting.
3 times.
Oh, gee.
What up?
Geo, she.
Got goat. Yeah, we'll call me goat. Yeah, that's fine.
Fucking Mimi.
If I must, then I must.
Me.
why it's 3, new vector 3. I wonder why that is.
We got a Lucaroo in play right now on the hourly BTC chart.
Here, Jesus, go. No, say the salt. 0. Here's, see if this is like here.
One more 15-minute candle until the daily and weekly close. Thank you. I got it one night here this week. Thank you.
Thank you.
The
perfect time for Did you just come?
Gigi.
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 Your mic's open.
Fuck yeah.
I know. Did you miss me?
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Our lives are mostly a constant state of missing you.
It's been a sausage
I hear Lucaroos and I hear money, so I'm listening, boys. Make those dollars.
Identity.
Keep an eye out for Ocean on Insta with his new Lambo coming up.
I want to learn that one. That's the easiest one out of all the ones that I've seen. It sticks out to me, you know. So anyway, back to your conversation. It was very interesting. I don't know why, but
you need a little TA on your tan status there, GG. Get a chance to go.
Oh my god. Yeah.
My what status?
Your tan. Your tanning.
Oh yeah. I didn't work too much on it today, but I was out. I was in a short. I was in a shirt and a t-shirt-ish and a shorts. So, but yeah. Maybe I'll post a picture later as a tease.
Shit, we were posting pictures the other night, body shots and.
I'll pay some B-Fuds for that, GG.
Okay.
B-Fuds? I hear they're dropping. Sorry.
So in Paris.
Wow. Damn.
When I hear the one dropping, it's all I think.
I was hoping if I pay you in B-Fuds and they're dropping, your shorts would be dropping too.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, man. Think you've been out in the sun working on that garden too long.
Crap, did I say that out loud?
Am I open mic'd?
You got some background noise, like you're out on the ocean.
Say something without.
No, I wasn't on push to talk for some reason, and I couldn't find the button. I was like, I think I'm on an open mic. Yeah, because I'm sitting in my car because my neighbor's out front, and I don't want to go home with her out front because I'm avoiding her. I want to make friends, but I'm avoiding my neighbor. What the hell?
Don't make friends with neighbors because you can't get rid of them.
Well, she lives above me, and she's the one with the dog and the kid, and our water pipes bang every time we turn our damn water on, and I take a lot of nice baths, and I hear her up there stomping around, and I've changed my routine. I'm doing it a lot earlier, but I'm avoiding her now because I don't want her to say. I don't know what to say to her, and it's awkward the 2 times I've run in.
Just have a glass of wine with her.
She got like a 3-year-old or something, you know, and she talks about her husband, but I've never once seen a man, and she never really comes out of that place. Like, with her kid, that I've seen her 3 times as long as I've lived there. I haven't been here that long, but... And you know what? I bet she's wonderful, but one of the times was just so awkward. Like she was pushing me away, and I was just like, "Okay, I don't need to be your friend. I get your vibe, girl." Because I'm generally a very friendly person, you know.
Just go over and give her a big kiss on the lips like Serrano.
I just sit around the corner at the golf course and just wait for her to go in. It looked like she was going in.
She sounds like a fucking Karen.
She was just, you know what it was? I think maybe she lives up there alone, and she's just afraid of everybody, and just didn't want to be friendly, you know. And you know, she's like, "Yeah, my dog bites," because she was letting her dog out that time. She's like, "Yeah, my dog bites, so my husband usually has to take him for a walk. I've never seen a husband." And she's like, and then she said something else, and I was just like, "Okay, I get it." Like you're telling me that don't come close, and you're not friendly. Whatever, I get it.
Just walk up to her and say, "I'm on to you," and slowly walk away.
Maybe I'll whisper to her, CIA.
President TD's line, how's her breasts?
No, I think that was your
I
line.
don't think that works for me trying to make friends with a woman.
Whose line was it, Finn?
Yeah, me. It was me. How's her turn?
No. Was it?
Sounds like something you'd say. I'm just kidding.
Somebody was saying the other night. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, it was me, man. It's my wife.
Okay. Yeah. I might have to use that.
I went to my favorite place here on the beach to eat because you can sit by the water, you know, not by the water, but it's the view of the water. And they play music on Sunday afternoons, and I was just having such a great time. When I walked out of there, I actually felt healthy, and I forgot about pretty much everything. And I was just singing along with old stuff, and you know, just like awesome music. These guys were amazing, and it's every Sunday afternoon. So I'm gonna put a thing out there. I don't know how to do this, but just for single people, or not single. It doesn't have to be single people. But just, you know, people that might be lonely. It's awful to go to these places alone. You know, I can talk to anybody, but people just aren't really friendly like they used to be, you know?
Might take a shot
Meetup
or
site.
something.
I think it might be called like meetup.com or something like that, where you can potentially like find or there are some sites that do facilitate that potentially.
Yeah, I had used Meetup. I didn't like have any group or anything, but I was looking for people when I moved to the city years ago, or at some point. I don't even remember when that was. It was maybe even over 10 years ago, so I didn't know if that was still a thing, but I had just heard somebody use it recently, so I thought maybe that was a thing. I didn't know if Craigslist is good for that kind of thing, or if it's creepy people on Craigslist.
Nah, I mean, because you want more of like, Craigslist is more of like you kind of post and check back on. So I mean, potentially like find a Facebook group, you know, in your area.
I don't Facebook though, and I'm not going to
Yeah,
Facebook.
me neither.
Hey, does anyone want to meet up and go out in the woods to somewhere where you're on the signal?
Yeah, sure. I'm lonely, but I'm not stupid. Love you.
Well, that's why I like bowling and other stuff too. But yeah, there's, you know, with old meetup, you post your link and profile and all like that. I've never done it myself, but
No, I don't think Craigslist has any of that anymore. I think they took it off their servers.
Reddit potentially. There might be a local
And I don't
subreddit.
Reddit either. I don't understand Reddit. It's too complicated for me. I need simple. And it may just be as, I don't know, doing something local here. I don't even know. I don't know how the world works anymore. It's part of what I'm trying to figure out.
Reddit is just essentially community groups. So there's a Dogecoin. So it's like you type in like Dogecoin and then you go out to the what they call subreddit. So it's like all those posts have a guideline like, hey, only these posts should be about Dogecoin. You can't be soliciting people to buy stuff. So each community has its own guideline. So for your county or something, there might be like what they call a subreddit, for your area. Which then there are legitimate things people post, things for sale and other stuff like that. It's but it just all depends on the active. But it'll generally tell you, hey, there's 5,000 people subscribed and 100 people online. Then okay, that might be active. But if there's 200 people subscribed, then most likely there's nothing happening going on there.
Hey, Gigi, when you figure out how the world works, post it in here because I'd like to know. Also,
when I figure out what.
How the world works. You said you don't know how the world works.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. I got it. I'm probably a couple. I don't know if it's a couple months or a couple lifetimes away, but I got you covered. No problem.
Cool. Thank you. I've been wondering the same thing myself.
We got plenty.
In case you didn't know, the world's going to try and beat you up and steal everything you have. So that's pretty much the way.
They already did. I'm almost 60. Okay, bud. But I'm still smiling, and I still moved today, and I still sang today, and I had joy today, and they can't kill that, and they can't take it from me.
There you go.
That means you're still winning.
I am winning. I have been winning. Damn right. And it's 6:56 Central Time. Almost time for the daily weekly close.
How come? That's only an hour difference from me. I thought you... Oh, that's Florida, right?
Yeah. I mean, I used to... When I lived in the city, I was on East Coast. Oh, is that Yay?
Hi. Y'all should be in the same time zone.
No, I'm on Central now.
What's that, Gigi?
I'm in the Central Time Zone now, where I moved in the Panhandle.
Oh, you're in the Panhandle now.
Yeah. Well, I was before, but I was in the city, and so I was on Eastern Time Zone over there.
Okay.
Which I like it better on Central. I like it a lot better on Central. I hated Eastern.
It's weird. If I never lived on a border of a time zone, but it's probably weird telling people the time to meet you and shit all the time.
Confusing.
I literally used to live over the bridge from the time zone. So my mother would have doctor's appointment in the other time zone. The banks would be in the other times. It was crazy because you would forget, even though, you would think, oh yeah, but maybe it's because I wasn't raised there, but yeah, that's even harder.
And Florida is one of the few states that spans 2 time zones.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Wow.
Because think about it. I mean, most of the other states, they just fit nicely, but Florida is all the way east, but then you have the Panhandle that stretches all the way to Alabama,
Right. Time zones are wide, and we just happen to have half of our time zone on the East Coast in the ocean is why, I guess.
Texas has 2 as well.
I want to be in a time less, so...
I just want more time.
Because then you don't have to...
Time zone.
You don't have to worry about it. You don't worry about time in a time less. There's no time to worry about.
Right? I just want more time and not have to wait for things.
All you have is this minute, boys. That's all you've got. Live it.
That's all you get is a minute. Sorry.
That's all I can handle.
Maybe 2.
Then it's twice as long as you need, OG.
Yeah, if you keep your numbers down to a minute, 2 minutes is...
Yeah, 10
Be
states.
like, I wonder what the world's record. We should look that up. What's the world's record for that?
So think about 10 minutes. If you want 200%, that's 20 minutes. 1 minute is only 2 minutes. That's 200%. So it sounds better.
Is there a stop loss for that?
It's like buying cheap coins. Goes up a penny and doubles? Fuck yeah. Think about doubling BTC.
Speaking of BTC, as we hit the daily and weekly mark here any second, what the hell is it at? Because I'm not home. And is it what's any TA on BTC?
The TA on BTC is that is a nasty weekly candle. Like, nasty.
Wow, what happened today then? Because I was looking at it, it looked like it was gonna probably go red, but it was just, I think it was still green, like teetering though. I was like, no, it's gonna be another week of red. I know it.
No, I mean, it's green, but
I
it's
thought it
nasty.
went green because somebody said it went up. Yeah.
BTC did everything it could possibly do between $29,000 and $30,000 today.
Is that as high as it went was 30?
Can't confirm that because I'm on my phone right this second, but I think so.
There it is, 7 p.m., 8 p.m. Eastern, whatever. There's your daily weekly candle.
I got a green dot to buy on a weekly. So that means it's a week away to buy.
Weekly put.
Rock. You don't have
Fuck
to
happened to
follow
my
the red
screen?
light. Red candles everywhere. Fucking bitches.
What the hell happened to my Trading View app? I can't make it dark view now.
Gotta hit the moon.
Oh, I gotta log in probably.
TD.
Ta-da!
Come in, TD.
Huh?
For today.
I'm heading home because I know she's going to be in with that kid. It's her daughter by now. Why am I talking like that? Her kid. I mean, I'm not upset with her.
Who?
My neighbor. She just isn't friendly, so I avoid her when she's really not outside very much, but she was outside today, so I went to home.
Gigi's new hobby is stalking her neighbor.
No, or what's the opposite of stalking? Avoiding, or is there another name for that?
Stalking in order to avoid.
Stoiding. Avoking?
That, whatever that is.
Well, how are you avoiding her? By staring at her through your car window?
Variate?
Yeah, I guess I'm stalking her because I keep driving by. And if she's out there, I just keep driving by. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, she's still out there. Now they got another kid. There's like she's playing with a neighbor. All right, maybe.
We're multiplying.
No matter what your
It sounds like you're
not. Now she'll be
moved into-
distracted, so you can just slip by her.
You moved into a new neighborhood and you're not getting along with the neighbors already.
Well,
No, it's not that. She wasn't friendly to me, so it puts me I feel awkward. Like, normally I'm just friendly from the get-go, so I don't usually have a problem like that. But when
Remember, she might have had a bad day. She could just be trying to protect herself. Don't
It's
take it
cool.
personal. You're awesome.
Just talk a different language. Talk gibberish when you walk by her, and she won't talk to you.
What?
Just act like you talk gibberish every time you talk to her, and they'll avoid you. It's easier that way.
Just repeat everything OG says, basically.
Usually I think that's what people do, is I do talk too much, so they avoid me. And that maybe she is trying to do that.
I've learned not to associate with my neighbors because I've had this house for 20-some years. And every time somebody moves in next door, they come over to introduce herself. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. If you need anything, just holler. But I don't talk to neighbors because I've had other people live here that got on my nerves so fucking bad, and I can't do nothing about it because I'm not moving. So if you need something, you're cool. Come on over. But
You can go on Judge Judy and complain.
neighbors suck. You can't get rid of them unless they leave or you leave.
Oh, man.
I'm just gonna go for it. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Maybe I was having a bad day. Could have been me. Damn. No, I can
You
feel
just
that.
told us it sounded like you had the best day as far as I heard you ever.
So you had a bad
So I
day.
was talking about the day the last time I had talked to her and it didn't go, or one of the times that I talked, to her and she wasn't very friendly, is what no, today was great, yeah. And I don't want to end it with any kind of a bad interaction, so that's probably why I was avoiding her the most, but it is what it is.
Wait, you
Maybe
do is just do one of those runway model waves or princess waves and say, hi, bye.
Hi and bye. Gotta run in my groceries. My ice cream melting.
she's outside with her dog and with her daughter, and the daughter's on like a little riding thing. So and she's on the path, and the path is only like, I literally take up, most of the path because it's only 2.5 feet, probably at the most. When I'm carrying like my bag and I got a thing of water, like a 2.5 gallon thing of water, and I usually have to put it on a thing that I have to use to carry it. So I take up the whole freaking path, so I'm just like,
You're making me paranoid.
I know. Damn.
Oh my god, I hate that feeling.
Just say you got ice cream. You gotta go.
Or you gotta go pee. I gotta pee. Run by her.
I'm not gonna do either of those.
I gotta pee on ice cream.
You did make me laugh and I snorted. So.
Alright, it's okay to be paranoid if people are out to get you.
Yeah. Well, she don't know who's out to get her.
Is this Luca Ruble now?
He's not out to get me.
Turn around. Wait, turn around and look across the street. See if there's some guy looking with binoculars at you. That's the one you're worried about.
I actually just took my binoculars out of my bag, so I'm the one with binoculars. Maybe I am the creepy one.
I was just kidding at first, Gigi, but you just keep digging a hole for yourself.
I know, I shouldn't be so truthful, huh?
Fuck yeah.
Hey, is this Luca's replay now?
Honesty is the best policy.
Well, I don't know, you tell us.
Honest as fuck.
Right? Whatever happened to her? Is she here? Because she was on a date with Serrano last night. I didn't hear from either one of them after I heard that.
I don't know, but she talked everybody into drinking for her birthday, and it's not even till this week, so we got extra partying to do.
That's where you can do it twice. Good idea.
Yeah, I did enough last night. I don't think I'm gonna do. No, I took some activated charcoal and drank water and stuff. But my sister texted me today and said, "I'm glad you didn't come back today or yesterday, because no, yeah, yesterday too, because the kids, she's had all of her grandkids, and I saw them the day before, all had 103-degree temps last night. And when I went that day, they were all sniffling. And one of them had thrown up twice the day before. And if I had known that, I would never have gone there. I'm immunocompromised. But I was already there, and they love me. Yay, yay. And I didn't want to, they had been asking for me. So I stayed for a while. But yeah, I'm really not feeling that great. So I don't think I should be drinking right now at all.
Nope. Are you driving around talking on Discord?
No, I'm sitting in my parking lot right now.
Right.
I'm waiting. I think she's inside. I think she's gone in, I hope. Or she's sitting right out in front of our apartment. Now I'm on the other side of the building where I can't see her. I just know she was over there, 10 minutes ago.
We're almost at 299.
What?
It's almost at 29999 now.
So it's still at 30, basically.
Yep. All year. Hopefully. Been pretty cool.
Oh, and the binoculars, that's because I love birds and I wanted to use them with my grandson. That's why I have the binoculars. I'm really not that creepy. I mean, if there's something to look at, I might use them for something else, but I highly doubt that. That wasn't what they were bought for.
See, you should just stop it.
Now, the handcuffs, I'm not going to explain those.
There you go. Are they fuzzy?
Have you been a
rough?
bad boy? Do you deserve to know? Sorry, I don't own handcuffs anymore. Bye. Actually, I'll be listening. I gotta get my stuff in.
Well, on the RSI, regular RSI, from the 4 hours and below, everything's looking bullish. But obviously, the daily and the freaking weekly, it does not.
Talk about handcuffs. I don't mind, GG. Want to throw in a little bit about spanking? Yeah.
She's carrying groceries. Just give her something to think about.
I'm not gonna be able to talk and walk at the same time. Sorry, it's too much for me.
Give her something to think about while she's walking.
I was trying to entertain her while she was walking.
You did. Thank you. I didn't get out of the car yet. I was just preparing, but thank
Oh my god.
I think you should just talk to us like you're having a really important conversation, and then we'll talk back to you.
She's carrying 23 pounds of water.
Come on, GG. You can do it. GG.
Rock on. Yeah, that is 23 pounds of liquidity.
Careful, don't spill on your neighbor. You don't want to liquidate her.
Or if she is what she says she is, you don't want to melt her. What a world. What a world. She is what she is. I hate zooming out. All you see is M's and W's. And V's and U's. Crossless A's.
That's how it would be forever if the stock market wasn't opening up anymore. Bitcoin wouldn't know what to do. It needs the S&P.
So, an Adam and Eve is a V, then a U. Does it matter which one's higher? And does it have to be coming from a downtrend or an uptrend?
Yes.
Right, exactly.
I'm pretty sure it does matter if it's an uptrend, downtrend, if the U is higher or breaks out past it. I don't know the specifics, but yeah, I know. There's just more than just a pattern.
Because on that 5-minute V's chart I can see right now on my phone, it looks like an Adam and Eve would be inverted. So I would say down, but it doesn't look, and nothing else says down.
Well, with the reverse, then that would be bullish then. Well, I guess it depends on if it's higher, lower, uptrend, downtrend, and all that shit.
Yeah, it looks like it's an Adam and Eve to go up if you invert it. So if you're in the real world, it means it would go down. But nothing on the chart says, or none of the indicators say that. They're just indicators, so. And it's just a pattern. And I'm just a person. And this just a word.
The World Poker Tour is on.
Fucking Gaia.
They got a bigger table than I remember seeing. A lot of people in there.
Is it a hot poker?
I don't know. Where's this coming from? MSG.
Monosodium glutamate. Yeah, looks like Bill Fortune.
50 grand.
I love that shit. He's like, I think I'm gonna learn how to code today. And make a video game and code it myself. That's what I like to see.
Okay, I may have found numbers to calculate it with.
Pickleball. I never knew there was such a gay tournament. Major League Pickleball.
Are you talking about MLW? Major League Wiffle Ball?
No, women's pickleball. It's like 4 players on a short court with paddles.
4 player with paddles? Is that what you said?
Yeah. 2 and 2.
That equals 4 player in my book.
Chuck Willery.
Like a cheese table?
It's like a tennis court.
I'm thinking that charcuterie.
S&P's up a little bit. Too early.
Is that B's face on Bizarre's body? Extra mile, huh? They only give me extra couple meters. Deploy installed.
Oh, gee, it sounds like you got a hot mic.
You say me?
Yes, sir.
Is it still?
No.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello.
I've been here. I've just been muted. I got somebody over my house right now. So
How's the game coming?
What's the game? Is the game with a friend or the game he's working on?
Hey, yo.
There you go. So, yeah, no, it's going okay. I'm just, I'm creating a drag drop system right now. Factor 2. Start position. The people are bullish right now. Hello. I heard like a bunch of people leave. I got off for a bit, and then everyone was fine for a little bit, but then everyone decided to leave. God damn it.
You're the lifeblood of the channel. Actually, everyone took off when Ye left.
Everyone took off when Ye left. Yeah.
People got stuff to do before they got work tomorrow.
It's dragging. Goes true.
Not everybody can be degenerates like us who just sit here all day, tortured in the silence.
Except on my lap, it was Polly opened up Discord and then opened up your stream view.
What happened?
My cat jumped on my lap, opened up Discord, and then opened up your stream.
You can't hear me talking in like my stream, right? I've been muted.
No. I haven't heard you until now.
Okay. Good. Yep. I'm copying a lot of this guy's stuff. The issue is going to be making this multiplayer fun. Because basically, I was coding for the enemy, but I was like, wait, the enemy is not going to play upside down, right? It's going to be mirrored. Basically, the server is going to have to mirror what he inputs, mirror and flip it, and put it at the top. And then the server is going to have to mirror what I have inputted, and flip it, and put it at the top for him.
Correct, but
You
for
know what I mean?
now, like you can give, like we'll call it the AI, just build a generic AI that has one set deck. So that way, if you want to practice playing, it would just instantly give a counter. Eventually, that's what the server and the multiplayer aspect. I was looking at a multiplayer thing, but just so you can kind of test it, it's not bad to have an AI anyways that can respond back. So you can kind of, hey, you have a new interface and you want to see how
the
well
AI, it won't be possible because that means that the systems would actually have to be fleshed out and automatic, as opposed to us doing it like verbally, the systems. You know what I mean? And manually doing them. So I think I have to set up the multiplayer system first. Get this operational multiplayer. The guy has videos on making it multiplayer, so probably have to sit down a whole weekend and just create the system so that it's multiplayer just functional enough that we can basically play. Yeah. Yep.
No, it's even an AI. It's that, when you're loading this up in test mode, you're going to give it a set deck or something like that. So you can fix the game or it's just back and forth. But it's because even in multiplayer, you're going to want to have a test mode. That way you can.
This game has very intricate systems, Finn. That to program it, I don't know how to do it. Like, there's no way I can program it. Not yet. It's going to take a long time to program all these systems in. Like the stances, flipping cards, having an AI that knows all these systems is going to be real tricky.
Well, not like, but you're almost coding a preset game. The idea is though just to be able to test the interface. Like after the second or third draw, like the AI, would be stupid and wouldn't be able to do anything else. But the idea is like you want to be able to test, hey, how well does this new UI, or I want to kind of shrink the cards a little bit or do something. You don't want to have to find another player to test whether you launch up 2 applications, go join the lobby, do that just so you can test it. Now, crap, that didn't work. Okay, let me cancel it, start it all over again. So eventually, even if it's let's say an AI, but just if it can run 2 or 3 turns, essentially.
Yeah, maybe sometime down the line. My first priority is getting it just functional enough so that we can do multiplayer. Or even if it's not multiplayer, it'll be me operating the game for someone else, right? Or they can use TeamViewer, you know what I mean? And operate it from my system. So give someone TeamViewer just so that they could move the mouse and go with their turn. And then I would move my mouse and then go with my turn and make it so that it's all operational on one screen so that we don't need multiplayer, like a multiplayer server to mirror anything. I can easily just program it. You put the same script on both sides, basically, and make it so that the other side just works the same.
You could also get away with that with port forwarding, potentially. That way, you wouldn't necessarily have to give out TeamViewer. You would have to give out your IP, but then it's because it's what's more secure giving out your IP versus someone access to your system.
I think TeamViewer might be more safe, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could at least watch what they're doing, type of thing. Again,
it's just that one instance.
Exactly.
Here we go. What's up?
Where are we going?
Up, I hope. How's your game coming along?
Not too bad.
Bam! Here we go. Let's go. Get me out of my position.
Transforming dot position equals new vector to open parentheses input dot mouse position dot x comma input dot mouse position dot y close parentheses semicolon. Okay.
Boom. There we go. That just got me. Sick. Fuck yeah. Nice.
Hey,
I
enter
sold
for, let's see. May enter mirror. One space short, depending on where we're at. What are we at? 30. No, not yet. Wait, your X short is still holding strong. Okay, so
Look at that. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Love it. Good timing, Jay. Boom. So good. I've been expecting this the whole fucking day, man. Awesome. Awesome. Here we go. Target's going to hit 30,300. Let's do it. Boom. Right there. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love when I'm on it. That's great. Voila. Good job, Turbo. Good call.
good job, Turbo. Good
Thanks.
call. Void.
Now what?
Void. And
Well, you just deem yourself the expert. You tell us now what.
I don't know. I don't know. I just that was short $25 off my target, so that's pretty cool. Oh no, 30,400 high on perpetual on futures. Still gonna go, man. Come on. Yep, there she goes. That's a nice 15-minute candle.
Let's go. Let's go, BTC. Come on. Is Turbo in the house?
Yeah.
Good evening, sir.
Hey Z, how you doing today?
I'm doing alright. Yourself?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Great, great. Ready to make some money?
I just I just got out of my position, but you know me, I love the FOMO, but we'll see. I'm gonna take a little bit of a, I don't know, a 15-minute break. See what happens.
Yeah, let them make up their mind and settle it and see what happens.
Yeah, I just didn't want to see a right wing down. We haven't seen it. It's been climbing. That's good. It's been held by the weekly. I thought it would, and from here, the daily is looking. Yeah, I mean, I have nothing bad to say about it. The only thing is 30,754, which was the ultimate target. If we went above the 30,003, that could be a serious rejection. About like 30,005, 30,007. I kind of see a right ear down, but that could hold us above 29,400 if we go back down. And then there'll be hopefully that same pattern, right wing up would be beautiful. That one was the one I was talking about this morning that could bring us up to 32,000 and above. But I think that's what I want to wait for a confirmation. If we can flip like 30,005-ish into a support, that would be nice. Either way, I don't know. I don't think it's going to drop very much. And we are sitting at 30,000, 30,265 right now on futures.
279, 270.
Okay.
It's trying, trying to make something, make a move. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Hey, I finally came up with a legit number, but it's fucking scary.
Tell us.
7,735.
For Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Y'all have lost your minds, man.
No.
I mean, it can happen, but it's not
Yeah,
going to happen
a
week, that's for sure.
And I've been trying for so long. At this point, I'm just plugging and chugging any fucking averages I can find. But it's the first time I've come up with a legit actual number that it could hit. So I think I might have gotten close to doing the formula right. It's a super complicated one, so of course it can't just take their formula and use it. Turbo, I spent all day and most of last night trying to calculate a number.
Oh, I'm not putting it down. I just, a lot of money to be made till it hits that number, I guess. Especially if someone has balls of steel and just starts a short and it actually goes there. Fuck.
I need somebody else to go over like that section in the book and figure out how to apply the formula, because it can be applied. I'm just doing it wrong. If you're curious what I'm crazily trying to do, I did post a few pictures of it in general.
Okay.
But as I scroll down to like the last example, it goes, okay, the bull market crash of 1929, when the SPY went from 381 to 47 fucking dollars.
Oh.
And I keep noticing that every time he talks about a top, he's mentioning the SPY between 250 and 350. And then it crashes down. And I'm like, I guess the SPY doesn't get much higher than 4. But on that one, he explains, like, he formulates it for the year of 1929, and then he uses 1928's base to formulate the real bottom. And again, it calculates to like within 20 cents.
Wow.
Of a $47 bottom from a $319 SPY. So I am crazily trying to understand this enough to apply it. How low you think the SPY can go?
Oh, the SPY. I think I drew with a SPY. Hold on. SPY's a hold on a sec. $370-ish. If it forms a wing down, which
we all know it.
On the 4 hour.
Tuesday, Australia is going to start it off by raising inflation.
I don't know. It's to me, it's already turned around. If anything, it's going up. But it's like I don't want to sound cocky, but like I think in the next 2 days I will have a pretty good idea what direction it's going. I don't.
Fingers crossed, you'd be both.
What?
Fingers crossed, you would be both.
Yeah, because it definitely did. The left wing, left ear, right ear. Now we're on a climb, and I'm gonna see if this is actually the beginning of a right wing down, or if it's a right ear. And the whole way that we did down to like 383 was the wing. So that's where I sometimes don't get the right TA. So that's why I want to confirm, because if we can stay above 408, we're flipping the left ear into support, and that would be pretty bullish. But at the moment, we're just lingering around that number, and I would have to see it, in my opinion, drop back below 400. If it doesn't turn around at 400 or 402, if it happens to drop tomorrow, then right wing down. If not, just a slight descent, hold support, and do a nice wing upwards. I mean, there's a bigger fractal at play, and it starts October 13th, 2021, and we're pretty much 3/4 of the way done on that fractal. If you look at the bigger one from that date, we did a whole left wing, left ear, right ear went below support, we dropped. That's really good. We swept the lows for sure. And we're trying to flip back around now. I think it's solid, man. In my opinion, at the moment, it looks solid to me. But again, like I said, I hope we can hold above 40. I would say 402. And yeah, that's pretty much my TA on it. I really think we're just, instead of forming this right wing down like we saw in Bitcoin this weekend, it's going to be a hook instead, and then boom, right up. That'll just make it look like like, oh my God, we're going down, but it's just going to turn around, pop up. So we'll see in the next couple of days. 4 hours on the floor. Daily's on its way down, but it's still okay on the SPY. It's still not at its 50% retracement. Weekly is pointing straight the fuck up, man. It's just pointing straight up. But wait, let me look at it on a weekly. Not on a 4 hour. Yeah, it's still okay. Still pointing straight up. Your MACD is being printed lighter. It's not red. It's turning white. Looks like it's, trying to flip. Exciting times. Yo, BTC's at 30,418. What the fuck? I'm up. I know you guys don't believe me. I could show you my screen. I already FOMO'd back into this. I'm 7.6% up. It's not much, though. I just went in with 25 bucks on 20x just to not feel left out, you know? If it keeps going up.
So much for that 15-minute break, huh?
I know. I'm just you know, I try to voice it out so I can listen to my own advice, but it just doesn't work. It's okay. I got out again right now. I made like $3 and something. It doesn't matter though. I will climb back to my 10K $3 at a time. I don't give a shit. It's just grueling, man. It's unreal. I took that $23 that I put in Luna a few weeks ago. It's up to 519 now. It's so slow at climbing, but it's climbing.
Jay, you want to borrow $23?
What?
Can I loan you $23? Pay it back when it gets to 500.
Yeah? You want me to take 23 from you and turn into 500?
Please.
Sure. But if I go down, you're going down with me.
Wait, who's going down? What?
I'm going. I know corrupted GG.
Babe, you couldn't corrupt me. I'm older than you. Well, maybe with the new stuff, because I don't know the new stuff. Maybe I do need to learn some new stuff, but I don't need to learn new stuff. Yeah, I do. Anyway.
Miska, Moska. GG's now.
I feel like this is the moment again. It's either gonna pop from here or it's retracing the whole move down back to 30,000. $30,100. Ideally flipping the right ear into support, which we created at 12 o'clock today, would be great. If we have the retracement stay above 30,244, that'd be fantastic. So we would just create a little Bart Simpson, but pitching upwards in a way. So not a BART that takes us a step down. Just, yeah. To FOMO or not to FOMO on this one again?
That is a question.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch these little moves. But I know I said Friday I did not want to go through the weekend holding a position. And then I regretted it selling it. So then I went back in at 29.8 and then I just sold that. So that was a good move. And then now, you know, I have FOMO written all over me. And I think it's gonna go up. But I kinda would like to see the retracement.
Nah, I'm not gonna get in. Too scary.
I just get in because the market doesn't move if I don't.
I don't want to lose the money I made today, man. I'm positive today. I don't want to get in and lose it. Damn it. I developed a new strategy, Tempo.
Tell me.
You know how you get to a certain point and it completely drops? You get a red candle all the way down. On Luna, did it twice. I played it twice, man. I bought at the bottom of the red candle. I shorted it and fucking dropped. Dropped like 50 cents, 40 cents. And I'll make 20, 30%, you know. I did it twice and I made good money on it. But because the market helped, you know. But right now the market has reversed. It's not doing it anymore. So that strategy is not going to play out.
I was on the toilet this morning and I looked at Luna. I was like, Jesus, is this thing start doing the same thing again? It's just a constant fractal down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would buy it at the bottom of the red candle. Wait till it drops a little bit and it turns into another red candle. I would buy it. Short it. Boom.
Yeah. Ooh, watch Bitcoin. Boom. There we go. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yes. 5% up. Let's go. $1.50. Oh man, I make myself laugh.
Yeah.
I took it. I don't care. That's it. It's done. My candle. Oh shit. I gotta grow some balls, man. I just don't have a lot of money to play with at the moment. I have to be careful. My wife will kill me. She is not on board with me trading right now anymore.
Oh my god, man. Shit. Oh well.
Yesterday I sold those catalytic converters, you know. I made like that $450. Anyways, so I cracked the joke. I'm like, nice, it's going straight into Bitcoin. She looked at me, she goes, give me that fucking money before I take your head off, man.
We should get a really nice bounce around 20,000.
Just kidding. Damn.
Yeah, I feel like a child at the moment.
Well, I mean,
how much you have in it? I said, I have $500, and I made 500 out of it. She's like, that's all you're playing with. Okay.
damn. Well, if I had that, I'd have about 10 grand extra too.
I'm actually kind of happy she's more involved, because I think that's what led to
It was a
me
cry for
feeling like,
attention.
you know, yeah. It's like, babe, tell me to stop. Tell me to stop. I'm gonna lose it all. Tell me. You know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I lost it. Happy birthday.
Brought you together. I feel you.
Got her $10,000 fucking loss for her birthday is what I got her.
I mean, you could have bought her a ring or something for $10,000 over the trash.
Well, listen, either way, right? It's the thought that counts, and she'll never forget this one.
Damn right. Diamonds are forever, but liquidation is infinite.
Yeah. Well, for her 40th next year, hopefully I'll make 100K. How's that? That should.
There you go.
Yeah. Lots of time for a rinse and repeat. But we won't do the repeat this time.
You know, the Spanish guy came in about 30 minutes ago, 45 minutes ago.
Keep
You know,
going.
the guy that says that it's all about the money.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Keep
I don't
going.
know. Anyways, he said he was bullish. He was right. He said we're going up about 30, 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was good. He made a good call.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm too scared to short, even. I don't want to short.
Uh, 30,347 will be a continuation down at the moment. If we continue, but this is really still nice, man. I have like, I don't know if I would short it right now, but they could push a nice candle down just to retrace that move, like I was talking about. Yeah, I did not take up a position right now. I'm completely out. Oh, you know what else? I'm gonna go and take this cross fucker out and start
Close
trading
margin?
in isolated. Oh, I've been on cross for like a year now because I'm always in a trade.
Damn.
And I always forget to switch it if I'm temporarily out. And look, right now, I just adjusted my margin. I'm in isolated, which doesn't even matter anyways, because, I mean, all my money is anyways in this USDT futures. Oh, look at that. She's going to go again. Motherfucker.
Yeah, it looks like it's about to pop again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything I have says it.
OG, are you in anything?
I'm long on Bitcoin for in about right here that couple of months ago.
The guy's gonna shit if they come back and BTC's at 32. We go to 32 and the guys come back. It's at 32. They're gonna shit.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome actually.
Yeah.
It's gonna hit that number if it completes the fractal on the 4 hour and the daily. It did it on the smaller time frames. I'm just waiting for it now for the bigger time frames. And man, it's lining up. I mean, weekly, bottom, daily is going up again. 4 hour, I don't know where the 4 hour was. I didn't even check the 4 hour. Let's see. 4 hours burning on, oh no, 93. Yeah, it could still go up. But, you know, I'd just love to see one of these big-ass God candles. That would be...
You gotta be in short for that.
Should I attempt it?
Man, every time I ever seen one.
I haven't shorted in a long time. Long time. Like, there's spider webs on that shit. It's been a while. And I should have. So I'm gonna roll a joint to keep my finger off the trigger here.
Joints that are on dice. Yeah.
Are we in short territory? Sharky waters?
I don't know. Not unless, in my opinion, not unless it's a very small short. But yeah, I pretty much said my
You
piece.
think we're on the way up a little?
30,900.
Very possible. And 30,258 is support if we do retrace. I don't want to see it under that. But I mean, at this point right here, it could fucking rip up, man. I'm telling you. It's in that formation right now. So let's see what it does. It's gonna have either a sharp candle down or it's gonna do the invert and it's gonna pop it up. Oh, let me invert this chart 1 second, see what we're doing. Oh yeah, see, the inverted chart looks like shit right now. This thing's gonna go up. Come on. It's at the bottom of a cat's ass on the inverted 1 minute. It failed it. It took a step down now. I hope that this doesn't stop here. There's gonna be a little relief rally on this fractal on the upside down chart. So that could be the retracement to the 30,002 I'm speaking of. But I think it's
Also 31.
asshole. What did I do to you?
Asshole.
31,700. Mine is 31,700, 30,900 to 31,700. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I said earlier on today, 30. If it completes it on the 4 hour, 32,000 and above. But you know, if you ask me, would I hold my own position till there? No, I don't have the balls at the moment.
Your wife is holding your balls, and that's where they should be. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
How's the
I think
hangover?
it's good to have a wife like that sometimes. You know, she was very patient with you too. You know,
Oh yeah.
and you know what? $3 at a time, turbo. That's amazing. You know, I know you got to work harder, but you know, you'll appreciate it, and you know that you know what you're doing. You know.
I feel more mature trading with caution, if this is what you call this. So, yeah, I'm down. Let's
Yeah.
go.
So,
It's smart
so
to me.
the RSI, the regular RSI on the daily is at 48. If it cross 50, it's on, homie.
I like info like that. Nice, because we were sitting at 37 today, yesterday. I was like, "Fuck, this thing hasn't moved." So I like that little TA you just gave. So you feel that, yeah, over 50. You feel it's a continuation up.
Yeah, so on the RSI, not the stochastic, but the RSI, anything above 50 is bullish, and whatever time frame you're looking at it. Like right now, every time frame from 4 hours and below is above 50. That's why we're doing this. But if the daily cross the 50, it's fucking on, homie. Obviously, it's gonna retrace a little bit on and off, right? But yeah.
Cool. I mean, we are sitting at a level that we have been rejected a few times, and we are above it at the moment. I hope we could stay above here, man. But for me, again, textbook, in my opinion, that last little wake up that brought us to, on a small play, 30,400. If we could Bart Simpson down to like that area now, like a couple of red candles down, then create a higher low. And then go for like, yeah.
On May 30, when the regular RSI crossed the 50, it went up 9-point-something% in one day. So we hope that shit is gonna cross today, hopefully. But obviously the fucking 50 is also it could become a resistance.
Does anybody know, or can anybody check the CME whenever it opened, and how? Is there anything else besides that opens early for the stock market tomorrow morning?
I don't know.
That was one of those things lucrative I always did. I just don't have my computer open, and I only have my tablet, but I can't seem to pull anything up of BTC on it. I don't know how to work that thing as well.
So 29,800 should be the support on the daily. If we stay above that and we close the candle, we'll be a little bit bullish for the next days. But it's so weird. I don't know if you guys heard that JP Morgan said the real value of BTC should be 27,700, some shit like that.
Fuck them all.
When was that?
A few weeks ago, they said that, and since then it's been ranging. I mean, I'm sorry, 29,700 and something. They said that that's that should be the real value of BTC. That is why I see the daily 20 simple moving average right there on the 27,700. Like, I don't know if it's a coincidence or what the heck.
29,700. $29,770 something. Hey, Matches, if you're trying to talk, I don't know if you're down low for me, but I don't hear anything you're saying. But I see your
Nothing.
green light. Yeah, I see your green light go. Oh, he just left to come.
Man, I like that.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now. Well,
Hey,
I'm
You
back.
can work for Verizon, yeah.
Yeah, I kept trying to speak in between the middle, but I guess nothing was coming out.
Nothing at all.
I just happened to look through to see who was here and saw that your light kept flashing at me, but I couldn't hear anything. I was like, uh-oh. It sounds
Thank
like
you.
you're coming.
Good catch.
Fuck off.
You fuck off.
Oh, I was trying to say that JP Morgan made a play on it a couple of years ago. That remember they were talking about accepting Bitcoin, and then they turned around and said they weren't going to accept it. But during that time, they had accumulated a whole bunch during the peak, or just before the peak. And I don't know if they kept or sold it, but that's when people were retiring from Goldman Sachs and all that crazy stuff was happening with Doge.
So I don't know if you heard that shit that JP Morgan gave the estimate about the BTC. The value should be 29,700 and something. Remember, like a few weeks ago?
Yeah, then that's responding by saying I think they might hold a lot of it, so it's interesting for them to give it such a low value.
And then if you look at the daily, the simple moving average, which is the 20, it's right there in the same fucking numbers that they gave, And if that's the support now, that means that it should become bullish, or at least that will be our support. But it has to close above that shit on the daily. And then 33, 30.
Go ahead.
And then 33, 38, and 42, the last number, which is the 50, 100, and the 200 with 42,000. That would be like definitely bullish if we hit the number. If we hit the number, of course.
I mean, this is kind of old news, but JP Morgan last year, right?
You cut off. Clip.
They were quietly and secretly giving people access to different crypto funds right before the crash.
That on the other side,
the boom led to a crash. So
little insider trading there.
On the other side,
a bunch of stuff happened because they were going to go accept it, and they bought a shit ton of it. If I can find the amount, I remember it was in the trillions they made.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say 22 4,600 on the weekly, it's fucking very, very possible also. I don't know. Hopefully we don't do that.
So they're saying 38,000.
Who's saying 38,000?
JP Morgan.
No, 29,700 and something.
Unless that's brand new, all of last week they were saying 37.
Yeah, this is a few weeks ago. And they said that when it was like on the 26,000, it wasn't at 29 yet.
I just shorted Luna. I got in a short on Luna.
Oh, I'm gonna go just check out Luna. Good idea.
512.46.
Wait. Did you guys know that JP Morgan had its own crypto?
They tried long time ago. I don't know if they do.
They had the JP coins or whatever
They had
for
the JPM coin.
Yeah, for the holders. I was reading about that the other day. I was reading on here.
Z, I can't tell right now, but it did 1, 2, 3 humps. If it holds right here, Luna, it's gonna go up. I'll tell you in like 2 minutes. Because this is what BTC did before breaking up. But it's just a 1 minute.
So I guess that this is how Jamie Dimon, the CEO of JP Morgan, spoke about it in the past. Basically said Bitcoin's worthless, but people don't think so.
Yeah, that was on our Canadian news too. That it's just worthless. It's just people are doing it because they think they can make money on it trading.
So JP Morgan has no problem trading it with you, but they'll tell you it's worthless.
Well, exactly. It's a machine for you to drive to either make money or lose your ass or crash. But behind it, there's no, that's the word these days. Like
casino.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, again, as a newbie in crypto or whatever, been here for a year and a half now. I still find the best use case for me has been XLM. It's super quick. I can always transfer money from wallet to wallet. Minimal charges. I mean, you don't even see them. And I can't do that with Bitcoin. So I don't even know why I trade Bitcoin. Well, because I'm afraid of Bitcoin. Whatever it does, most of the market will do. So
that's why.
Yeah. That is why, because Z said it best. Like, he gave me like a little lesson last time. He was like, why are you playing with a coin that doesn't have as much, movement or as some of these shit coins? And at the end of the day, I really can't answer that because the shit coins scare me and Bitcoin scares me. So I don't know why. I just
Bitcoin can scare everybody where it's at.
Yeah.
I guess
another
because
goddamn rising wedge. That's the second sell-off. We're just building to the second sell-off.
Foot.
There's a part on the chart where it doesn't matter what we've done. Oh, good job. Yeah, it went down, Z. Yes, nice. Very nice. You see? Very good. Don't listen to Turbo. Well, I said if it doesn't. Yeah. That's okay. I'm wrong. I like to be wrong. Just hope it doesn't turn around and take your ass out. I feel comfortable enough with you, Z, to talk to you that way, so it's a compliment. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm not offended. I don't get upset very easy. We're all friends, man.
If this is wrong, I don't want to be right.
I'm by the point when it hits fucking 20,000.
I mean, there's a lot of fucking shit at points that it could go to 30,900.
I've been doing this for a year and a half now. I have never fucked BTC.
Fuck.
Never played it. You never played it.
Ernesto, what?
It's just his ghost. Don't get excited.
I disagree with that, but I agree with that.
Oh, the ghost doesn't talk.
I agree, but I disagree.
Yeah.
I got out. Made $180.
Damn.
Yeah.
You were
How
lying,
the heck-
right? Because I started shorting.
That's the way to do it, man.
Good job.
Well, I mean, like, what's your leverage on that around?
5x. I got $2,000 at 5x.
2,000 at 5x. Okay. I see the difference in the amounts.
Yeah,
I'm
because
just
we
playing
don't-
with baby money right now.
There's no chance of liquidation. And you have,
Yeah, I get you.
and you have time to get out. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna lose a lot of money. You might lose $5, $10. And you see it going the wrong way, you get them. That's the way to do it. You just put a couple of thousand, play 5x, easy money. If I was doing this full time, man, I'll make a lot of money. If, you know.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of time to trade.
Well, congratulations. That's good, man. I wish I was making $180 at a time right now. There was these days where I was, but I was playing with a lot more money. On that note, damn it, BTC. This thing, man, we're so close. 30,700. We need to go above that at the moment. Because now we're there, man. That'll give us a higher high compared to, higher high on the 4 hour. And then we'd go for the 618, 30,870 about. And then it's like blue skies up until fucking 32,000-ish, 31.9 again. Yeah. That would be pretty nice.
Yeah. If we don't see it in the next 13 minutes, any predictions?
Yeah, absolutely. Right ear down, clear as day. 4 hour brings you right back down to the 618, 29,900. Still bullish, above the scalp line. We're just doing a retest. We're taking back the move we did, and then back up, right wing up. Retest of that area again, 30,006, 7. Break above at that time, your right wing up will complete itself and go, mark my words, above 32,300. If not, it's going to be that, bars pattern that we overlaid, which is that ugly fucking cat, which is going to take us down. I mean, look, this is total bearish, but 20,000 on that fractal. At the moment, it's still at play, man. So I won't be counting my dollars yet, but yeah, that's my TA.
What about 30,100 on the 38.38 before going to the 0.5?
30,900.
30,141.
Here, look, we're gonna push right now. Come on, do it, do it, do it. Oh yeah. This is nice. Come on.
30,900, like I said. Right on my
900.
line. 997.
Yeah. I mean, I'm with you. Let's go. Let's go.
But it's supposed to retrace a little bit before going there, no?
That's okay. No, it's gonna go there now, man. It's on its way. It's going. That's it. We're above 30,007. Let's go. Come on. 30,009. I don't care if it gets a retracement after that.
Yeah, if it breaks this, it's on its way to 31.8.
Here we go. Bam! Love it. Boom! There we go. Futures. Oh yeah, I'm up 16% right now. That went back down. Sorry, 13%. I'm taking. Yes. Show me more. All right, so we created a higher high. Let's go. Are we going to do a right ear down now? And then the right wing up, and see you later. If not, this is going to like rip right now. I don't think so.
If it reads
Yeah, we broke
33,
the
400.
horizontal resistances. It should push up.
I don't want it to push up right now. It needs to retrace a bit. But let's see. I mean, that right ear could be fuck. I don't know. At this moment, I do know. I just don't want to admit it.
33, 480. Before the retracement. After the retracement, I mean.
I mean, I'm telling you, 32,300 to me is very reasonable.
It gets anywhere near 31.8, I'm selling.
Just did such a nice cat. This thing might go for a level 2 right now. Damn it. I want to FOMO in, man. Oh.
This is when you use a very small amount with a higher leverage or something like that.
Yeah.
Use your 20 bucks and see what you can do or something stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. Couple more bucks. Come on.
Don't put in like 1,000 or 100 or.
Oh no. But right.
This is gambling penny machines or something.
Let's go. Do it. Oh, denied.
31,010.
I've gotten pinned at these levels many times. Usually this cat will retrace its tail, man. can't do it. I can't do it. I'm going against my judgment, man. I think I'm just gonna pause. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh my god, it's gonna. Has it been 2 minutes? I'm so bad. I gotta get off this time frame.
Dude, it's going to close the hour above 30,700.
$21,010.
I think it's gonna. I mean, to close the hour above 30,700. Yeah. How much time left? Oh, 4 minutes. I don't know, man. Let's see. You're gonna make me FOMO in. You bastard.
Don't FOMO. Don't FOMO. It's the first 2 hours of 4 hours. The second 2 hours could be retracement.
Well, not to be a Debbie Downer, but I really do want to see it go back down to 30,000, minimum 600. 30,600. If not, this thing is going to form a hook and it's going to pop fucking up, man. Just give me a break for 2 minutes. Enjoy my joint. What did Luna do? Did Luna keep going down? Oh, Z, you got out at a good time on Luna. That's good. You see? Right when you got out, it.
Yeah,
I might
I'm
stop.
about to short it again.
That's amazing.
Fuck it, I'm trying to short it at 5.1. See if I can catch it. I'll be back. Nope, it's going up. Left it alone. It's not getting.
So 49.4 on the RSI. If it hits 50, it might be a resistance or break and fucking rumble.
Well, Luna looks like it's going up, not down. I hope I'm wrong twice in a row. Did you take a short?
No.
Maybe you
Got
should
too
have.
many green candles.
I'm joking.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'll get it. You don't need to make very many trades, man. I made only 3 trades today. Only 3 all day long. And I've been on it since 8 o'clock this morning.
You made 180.
I made more than $500.
Very good.
Only on 3 trades.
Jack, good to hear your voice.
Yes, sir. I've been listening. I've been here. I just been letting y'all do your thing. I was just gonna key in and say it's fixing to go down again, which it is. But when it gets through doing that, it'll go back up again. I'm getting used to the yo-yo about now. I was going to key up and tell y'all price action, and then I heard everybody coming on, and I said, they see it.
Yeah.
It was sure pretty to see them candles move for a change, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. I think they're about to move again.
That's fine with me. I'd say it's going to go up a little bit more, and then
Nice. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, that could be it, guys.
That was it, right? 30,000, 31,000.
Yeah, that's it because it hit the daily, and then the 50 on the RSI.
I mean, I want to agree. I just feel like it looks like it's not finished its move, man. Now.
I agree, but I disagree.
Me too. I agree, but I disagree with myself. Stop. Come on, man.
So it touched the 200 on the 4 hours and the 50 RSI on the daily. So that's a fucking resistance right there. We had to cross it, and if we cross it, it's gonna be parabolic.
So far it's crossed every horizontal resistance in like the last 15 minutes. I don't expect it to slow down yet.
No, but it has to retrace.
Okay,
I'm not saying
that doesn't have to happen now.
It might. These are points that they have. Believe me, it could
I
happen.
agree. I'm still waiting for $20,000 buy-in right now. But
Yeah, I guess my next move would be if it starts to retrace a bit, I'll buy that retracement. Wherever I hope is, what I might think is support. But it's, what am I on right now? A 1 minute. I don't know. It's going to surprise people because the weekly is pushing up. So I hope that weekly helps it go above what you're saying. Keep going. That would be great. It'd be a good play. We'd have the weekly at the right spot for that to happen. So
does it need to have front just a minute?
You know what? I'm sorry, you're right. The weekly could push this shit up, dude. It break the 50 resistance and override the 4 hours also.
Or could it do it on its next oscillation, or does it have to do it now?
it doesn't have to do it now. It's just that
We're looking at 36 or 37,000 before it drops. I think JP Morgan's right. They're valuing it at about 38,000 right now. Or at least from all the articles I saw.
I don't know. I started to see this fractal. I think yesterday Ocean sent me a picture. I think it was Mir or something and he said to me, "Look, it just did it on this. This is the fractal you were talking about." And I was like, "Oh, nice." So if other coins or some are doing it, and I see it on BTC, it could go through higher time frames. And yeah, that's why. I mean, if this completes itself, even if we retrace down now, that's fine. That's great. But 32,003, like I'm saying, would be a good area, at least.
Yeah.
30,350 if it retrace. That's what I think it might happen, but I'm always wrong.
Keep going.
Yeah, that would be perfect. Keep going. Absolutely. That's a good support. We could flip that into support and launch from there. That would be a nice little BART that we form, but on a really nice pitch up. I love the pitch on this right now. It's like it allows us to retrace, still being bullish, if I may.
You may.
I may.
Keep going.
Actually, it's June now, but we're good.
Keep going.
I'm up 6% on my Solano short.
Nice. Yeah, I feel weird when I call him keep going all the time. I think I'm gonna have to start calling you KG.
Yeah, if we go down to those levels like 32,300 and something, we might hit 33,400 very quick, my friend.
Don't we already have a KG? Sorry.
But we have to retrace.
Don't we already have a KG?
That sounds like I'm a fucking Russian, homie.
You need to be.
KG. Yeah.
KGB.
Exactly. KG Bitcoin.
Keep
I don't
going.
care. You call me whatever you want, just don't call collect.
See, it's doing it again, man. It's not dropping on this quick enough. So now I did the test, retest. That's gonna do, I think, the swing up.
Yeah, if you FOMO, it's gonna stop you at 31,213. It might.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna FOMO here. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes. I'm more calmed down now. I started smoking my joint. I'm less hyper. I just have to keep thinking of how quickly every time I miss my entry, well, it's just how quickly it gets into the negative, you know? Next thing you know, you sleep with BTC. Next morning, you're at like minus $50. And it's like, oh.
2x.
Damn. There she goes.
Who's going?
I mean, 33,400 is very possible, but I have a feeling that it has to retrace at least 50% from the lowest that we started today.
Look what happens in the next 4 minutes. I think it's going to push up again.
So, why do you say that 618? When we're bullish, it's supposed to retrace to the 0.5, right? With Turbo?
Oh, because I'm just doing it on Jolt's daily fib lines, so they're not like stable. They
Yeah, because
right now
sometimes, like, when we're doing bullish movements, it retraces to the 0.5. It doesn't go all the way down to the 0.618 because that will not be a strong bounce, which is possible, but it will not be a strong bounce up again.
So that was sitting at 29.9. I guess what you're speaking of is the pivot point here at about 30,600. Is that it? About. Either way, I mean, right now it's not going anywhere in that direction. It looks like it's going to do that swing. Let's see if it gets a rejection at 31. A little under.
Up 16% on my short.
That a man. I'd say boy, but you're older than me, so.
Just don't call me late for them good meals. It's been on an upward trend here lately, so once it goes down and retraces a mite, it could get another little boost. I've been having to play it real strict. If it doesn't go through the lines there, bottom or top, I'm not satisfied with it.
On your linear regression channel?
Yeah, because every time that I try to jump in early, it ends up not working out the way it could perfectly. So after a while, I just learned to wait till you get that perfect timing. The early bird does not get the worm. The patient bird does. Yeah, if you can whip a living out of this market these days, that's not bad. That's pretty good skill. Because, you make it, and then you get lackadaisical, and then you turn right around and give it back to them.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a casino, if you go and play a little bit, you got your limit, you know where you're going to stop. And if you win, sometimes it's good to just say, you know what, let's get on out of here. Take that daggum winning with you. Don't stick around and give it back to them. That's what they're counting on. Counting on you to stick around and give it back to them. And then add something to that. Give them some extra. Sometimes psychology has a lot to do with things. The only reason I've been winning is I've been strictly following my rules about not jumping in when it's the wrong timing. Even though I have to sit it out half the time, I'd rather do that than jump in and mess up,
Yes.
So, I keep myself busy doing other things and kind of wait for that good moment to do some trading, then do that, and then, like I say, don't hang around at the casino and give it back to them. Go do something with it. I think I've probably bought maybe 10 lotto tickets, not the number each time, but 10 times in my life, period. Some of the times that I did it, I might have bought a lot of tickets that time, but just 10 times because I just don't gamble, not that much. What's that big thing that gets up there and it's a huge amount of money, the big one, that's the one I try once in a while.
Like a lottery, but the
yeah, it's that big one, whatever, I can't even think of the name of it. But it's in a lot of states, it's not just in one state, it's a big one. I wouldn't want to win it. I like my little starving, pathetic life here. I don't know what I'd do with that kind of money. It might mess me up. I think struggling and working at it is good for you.
Yeah.
I really do. I think some of these people, that have a lot of issues, have too much time on their hands, and maybe too much money on their hands. And it can lead to a lot of troubles.
Well, I missed it.
Hey, when you earn it the old-fashioned way, you work hard for it and you earn it, then you appreciate it more, you hang on to it better, you do the right thing with it more often, it's just better.
Agreed.
That's going to retrace the retrace. At least the market's been very interesting here lately.
I find it interesting if I make money.
Yeah, well, yeah, I traded this one little candle this morning. Whenever, that was like a little $200 trade, and looks like I just took profit on that short. But yeah, I don't do it unless it's like I got in this morning on the hourly on Solana, or whenever it was exactly. I can't say for sure. Probably mid-morning. And it was at what I figured was the bottom, but no, I waited. Sure enough, it went down even lower, and then even lower than that. So if I didn't have followed my rule, I'd have gotten messed up just to get. So I got in, and and then wrote it up. So that was like a $200 spot, just one time, one afternoon deal. That's with like 4K, as the the holder. But I use that shrimpy because once you set the stop loss, you can set it really tight, really tight. So that as long as it's going up, you win, ching, 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 ching. And if it turns around whatsoever, you're out.
Taps you out.
Yeah, and not like the other ones that make you pay a deep penalty for getting out quick. It does it the right way so that you don't pay those fees. And that's the best part about it. And it'll do multiple coins at the same time if you want to do that too. I have a profile with multiple coins, and then I have a profile when I'm trying to just make some swing money, for just Solana or whatever coin I'm messing with. But it's been a fun, hobby. It's been good.
Nice. Yeah, hobby.
I can see myself. Oh, go ahead, Z.
It's better than watching baseball, that's for sure.
I was thinking when I get to be an old man, I can sit around with my laptop and do some trading and make enough to, feed the varmints and myself, maybe. Yeah, when you get older, the money quits coming as good as it used to, so you have to plan for that. You can't just run out and do a big job real quick and make a bunch of money, because when you get old, you're too damn tired to go do it like you used to do it.
I definitely can start relating to that.
Yeah, so you need to get a plan going, thinking ahead, and so you can be ready. I owe, so off to work I go.
Look like this thing is going up, huh?
Yeah, 31-1.
Oh shit! It broke 31.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You jack. So see you can get back. Huh?
Okay, I'm waiting for it to get to the top. Then I'm gonna short the shit out of it.
Let me know when it gets to the top.
I don't know. You tell me. What's the BTC? The top 31.5.
It's been to the top for the last $600 for me. It's got to be pretty close to the top because I was going to alert. It says BTC is up 5%. So this is where everybody jumps in. They dump.
Even Doge is up.
BTC could drag it all up if it wants.
I guess BTC needs some incentive then.
It looks pretty bullish to me. I went in and took profit on that short because I kind of had a feeling it might be a short-lived short. It sure was. Luckily, it went down enough to where I was able to still take profit on it. Not much. We're just talking dollars. Chump change. Kind of at a crossroads.
I'm taking my winnings and I'm leaving the casino. Good night, y'all.
Good night, Z. Good job.
See you guys tomorrow. Good luck.
What up? How you guys doing?
What's up? What's up?
What up?
Doing all right, bro. Enjoying the little movement we're getting.
Jobs report came out in Asia. There's a lot of positive sentiment in the market about the Asian market recovering.
Cool.
And people were talking about possibly us going up for like a week. AVAX broke its descending wedge. So I'm all in on AVAX.
Shit, I'm staying in.
As long as it's above the wedge, I'm in profit. If it breaks back into the wedge, I lose like a couple bucks, whatever. Yeah, how's that for a change? I come in bullish.
Yeah. That's good. it can happen.
If Expectus is bullish, I'm staying up.
Specifically bullish on Avalanche.
Hope it makes you money.
It already is. It's been like
Good.
20 minutes. No leverage. That's my motherfucking crypto. So I'm guessing everybody's going long?
I mean, I've been longing, yeah.
Look at that volume spike on AVAX on the 15-minute.
Yep. Beautiful cat on AVAX. And you're in the tail. When you mentioned it, I went to the chart. I was looking at it.
I looked at it on the daily, and it just broke the descending wedge that it had on the daily, and I'm like, okay, it's time. I got in basically right on the line. I was actually expecting it to break down because we were in a rising wedge, but there's bullish news in the market, so market decided to go the other way.
Reacting.
Which it validates that the charts tell you what the market's gonna do. You know, don't pay attention to fundamentals. I mean, that validates that. That's not even a thing.
I don't know. I definitely called the swing up today, like to the T, just from looking at the chart.
From rising wedge.
No, just for like the formations we were doing, just a stepping up, just a certain pattern, the opposite of the one you see when you were stepping down. So whatever, I got into a position like 29.8 and had a little bit of fun with it today. Nothing crazy, you know, just a little swing up. And from here, like we were mentioning before, I mean, if the move completes itself on the higher time frame, like above 32 would be great. On BTC. But yeah, AVAX is looking pretty sweet, man. I don't know how long all these things are going to last, but definitely enjoy it, I guess. Like you said, it's yours to do what you want. But I'm all for good news.
You're all for what?
I'm all for good news or bad news, whatever just allows the market to move and not just stand still, you know? I really don't care.
Hey, Turbo.
Wow, you scared the shit out of me. Yep.
Yo, be my eyes on the market while I drive, son.
Your AVAX is going up.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'm going to bed though in a couple of minutes.
What you say? 23,300?
y'all think about this price action?
Up is one of my favorite directions.
Is it going to keep going?
I don't see any reason why I should stop. I don't know. That looks pretty good though.
Well, yeah.
You got an old support hitting at 31.3. The resistance at 31.9.
That's slack enough. You get back to work.
Cool. I'm still in a Bitcoin long. What's everybody else doing? Anybody? Anybody watching it, Pump?
Everybody?
I longed it back at 3,800. I'm still in it.
You mean 28?
No. I longed it when everybody was pulling out. When Turbo jumped out, when Z jumped, when everybody jumped out, I longed it. So it's only up like $400 or $500.
It's still up, my book.
Well, for me, that's only 40%. So, I mean, it's Bitcoin is up like 400. And then at my 40X, it's like 44%. I don't know, something.
I'm still down like 2% from how long, but that was like a month ago.
So I just made a whole shit ton of pasta, or not pasta, tomato sauce or whatever. Pasta sauce. I'm fucking out of pasta.
Oh god. Hey, ramen noodles, man. I've done it. Just throw away the
That's
seasoning.
good, man. I'm good. I'll just pick some up tomorrow and eat it tomorrow. Like usually, I make when I make it, I'll make whatever resources I have. I'll just cut it up, cook it all at once, and then bottle it up. So I have sauce for tomorrow, I guess.
It's better the next day anyway.
Oh, it's good all the time. I start with like a dollar, a cheap dollar tomato sauce, and then I add a whole bunch of crap to it. Then I need 2 bottles to fit it. It's Yeah, I had a bunch of it, so like that means I went through a lot of pasta this month.
Well, he was Jewish, not Italian.
Only thing that can make this worse is Bitcoin turns around and goes right back to my entry right now.
The old round tripper, my favorite.
Shit, man, I'm watching American Dad. Jeff is fucking stupid.
The daughter's boyfriend?
Yes, holy shit. The line they gave him was so bad I can't even remember what it's called. He went out with the mom and they got their nails done. What is that shit called? Fuck. Because he called it pedophiles.
Pedicure?
Okay, thank you. And I couldn't get that out of my head and it was bothering me. I couldn't remember pedicure anymore.
It's really weird because ped means foot. So why do they? I don't understand where they got pedophile from. It's the same.
Because they filed his feet.
That's what I mean. I don't understand where like people in general got pedophile the word as far as being kids. Pedia, I guess it's pedophile, not pedophile. I guess that's weird.
All I know is they made me forget the fucking word for pedicure for a few minutes.
It's working then.
I'm sitting here saying that's not the right word. Did you catch up on the boys? Take that as enough. It's gonna be a good fucking morning.
What up? No?